Hello Zachu, hello Surican, and hello Dragoner. Thank you for the good luck. Like my old mouse broke today, so like took me a while to actually get a new one working. Hopefully that's oh. Wait, give me a second. I actually need to change some settings. Okay, hopefully no misclicks, yeah. If I lose because of a misclick, I would feel like extremely bad. But yeah, not like super used to the new mouse, but that's fine. We were just playing like Spire here, we're not playing some FPS game, so the mouse being slightly weird probably doesn't matter. Long streak make me nervous in another day. I mean, I am nervous, but not because of the streak. Because I'm nervous because I got to maintain this 80%. So Guardian, definitely not choose a card yet. Random potions is still too elite, so probably never. And if that is so, then it's probably just a rare relic over the boss squad. Rare relic basically means we cannot go here. The first elite is here, but it's not forced. So two very late elites. Beforehand, there's double fire. But after this elite, this one is forced, yeah? Otherwise, we have to face floor 6 elite, so there's no way this path in any way better than on the right side, unless we can take burning elite. Hello, Ethiopia. Hello, Pizospo. Yeah, today's stream slightly later because I had to go buy a new mouse. Like my old mouse like suddenly broke when I woke up today, so I had to go out and buy a new mouse. This feels so awkward though, I don't know why. Yeah, it's just... that's weird. Oh, I probably need to speed this up a little bit. So give me a second, yeah? Yeah, it's really weird. Suddenly forgot to buy a cam, no. I had no intention to actually buy a cam today. Hello, 414, thank you for the good luck. And... feels like it's the mouse pad. What is it? Hello, Leo. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, whatever. We probably have to. I probably have to deal with this. But yeah, it's a Red Relic and then. Yeah, Red Side Relic we can use. We can leave here, top or Nick or whatever. And this elite is actually optional. This elite is forced, but if we are this late into the act and we cannot take this elite, then something has gone very wrong. Well, I guess. This doesn't say anything, right? So we probably go for the normal to elite path. How much gold do we have by this point? Normally it's like 4 fights, so 60, 75, 135. This is kind of like lose all gold for max HP, but it's better than that. Because we also get one Rare Relic deeper into the pool, and it's also more HP than max HP. So it just tells you like how bad it is to actually take max HP in the third option, you know. God, this mouse is actually killing me. Like, holy crap. What about this? Okay, slightly better. Okay, apparently a slightly rougher surface works better with this mouse. What's the worst Rare Relic credit button? Unceasing Talk, probably. Maybe the Specimen, one of the two. Unceasing Talk maybe can sometimes still play next one. The Specimen, absolute garbage. Yeah, probably one of those. Mango is like okay. This is not good, but it's acceptable. But yeah, of course, lose all gold, so we never go here. And I think starting here is strictly better than here. Because if we want 4 fights, you can still take this path. But I think I want to go here. This is so freaking awkward. Holy crap. Thank you for the good luck, baby. Man, I actually have never played Spire with a mouse I'm not used to. So this is the first time, and it feels way worse than I thought, you know. And honestly, I don't even know what I can do to fix this crap. Just have to get used to it or what. Okay, let's speed this up even more. How about this? Change speed. Using mouse because my my mouse broke like when I woke up today, which is why the stream started later than usual. I just had to go to buy a new mouse. Okay, probably should apparently should have done this like before the stream, but I was just testing the mouse like before and it seems fine, but apparently it's not fine. Yeah, definitely should have done this before the stream. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. If I have to, I play with keyboard. If I have to, I just play with keyboard. It's fine. Like, it's just fine. It's nothing super special. But yeah, we draw 3 strike turn 1. This guy has 45 HP. Usually this means that I'm taking 4 damage here. So is that still true? It's probably true, right? If this guy roll super low HP, like maybe 42, then even after drawing 3 strike turn 1, I just full block here. But this is not good enough. I strike here, yeah? And we do have HP to spare. The rest also gets a little bit better. So as long as we are not super mega wrecked here, losing like maybe 1 or 2 more HP than usual, doesn't matter. As long as I can prevent the extreme low rolls. Yeah, exactly like this. In case you cannot tell, I'm actually playing with keyboard. I just use keyboard to select the card so I don't mess up the drag, and then I use the mouse to click. So I actually need to even play slower than usual because the key buy also changes after I play one card. Oh, this will take a while. And I am still getting wrecked in this fight. Even after taking the non-greedy line. Fight is not even over yet, yeah. Hello, Max. Thank you for the good luck. 19 no potion. Dagger throw is better than slice. Into the Guardian comparable regardless. And pickable attack, so no infinite blades. Also it's the Guardian, so this card gets forced. Yeah, I try to play with the mouse normally because like playing I'm just really not used to playing with keyboard. And it actually just doesn't cost me to accidentally drag. Like the speed just like very different. So as long as play a little bit more careful, it's fine. Counter sport's great. Counter sport means that Blade Dance gets better. It already solves Lagavulin. The first elite fight we face is very late, so there's actually no need to prepare for sentries at the moment. Picking Blade Dance instantly opens up a potential Guardian Soul in the accuracy. Plays with a lot of relics. And Lagavulin against the Blade Dance, this already solves. And yeah, Blade Dance is just better than this like later on. I do not actually want to fight 5 fights before my first edit, right? So we take double question mark. Healing right now we can already use. It's a little bit worse than usual, but it's fine. Life loss is heavier than normal, but we can also rest here. And one upgrade target only. This upgrade is very mediocre slash bad, so it doesn't need to be bad. This upgrade is nice to have, but also not compulsory. Oof. Transform is very good, but transforming defense into front of Guardian is slightly weird. We did pick up 2 attacks and we are facing 2 more hallway fights before the first edit, so transforming strike here is completely fine. Bullet time. Alright, I guess Neko is open. Taking 4 here, we just play bullet time. But we get to deal more damage. Yeah, good night, JJ. Thank you for the good luck. Dagger throw, right? This is not even real damage. It's like opening here, but that doesn't matter. This guy buffs, so this guy has 8 base HP, 8 base damage, so I think we still hit this guy first. Dagger throw in case we draw into Survivor or Neutralize, and it saves HP. Yeah, I definitely need to be more careful than usual when I actually play cards. Poison potion. So 30% potion chance. Predator bullet time combo. Predator upgrade into bullet time upgrade right here. Yeah, like this is already the best card of the three, and it has synergy with the bullet time transform. We have 61 HP. The only problem with clicking this into resting here is that we don't get to upgrade a bullet time. But it's not that urgent. I'm going to click 4 times because we do rest for 24. Snecko absolutely open. Like, anytime you have this in neck 1, you can pick up card draw, you can pick up Snecko. And then Pyramid also gets better. Okay, lots of fun. Yeah, the Relic start, not super good. But at least it makes the rest better and it doesn't make this event worse. So I'm willing to click, honestly, 5 times. We already have a solution for Lagavulin, we already have the solution for the knob. With wood attacks. Sentries you can brute force. I did say I'm willing to click 5 times. And this is the 5th time, yeah? So 26. 26 rest to 50. Yeah, resting to 50 is completely fine, it's playable. Wow, totally worth it, guys. Yeah. Doesn't mean anything, right? This is advanced always, but 26 HP we're still safe. And we know that we are farming Lagavulin. Do we ever rest twice? Okay, how bad is the knock fight? Let's assume that we upgrade Predator. Predator definitely the upgrade before the bullet time, yeah? We upgrade Predator in 3 turns. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Of course, if we line up bullet time, we have more energy, but let's just count 8 energy. And we don't add any card here. Then we can play everything. Which is 24, 24, 44, 44, 53, 65. 65 plus 15, 80, 83. 83 plus 3 cards. Sometimes we lose on 6 damage because we draw like Predator, Blade Dance Strike. But the other time we also draw bullet time. And that's even ignoring this potion. So knock should not be a huge problem after this upgrade. More chance we work out with lots of bugs. Yeah, it's true. But don't worry. Go to Nado right here. Yeah, knob should not be a huge problem. If that is so, I'm willing to, yeah. I'm upgrading Predator here to make the advance always easier, and then we rest here into 2 elites. Interesting. Interesting fight and interesting draw, yeah? Yeah. Okay, I don't like what's happening on this screen. If I have to use a cultist potion here, I don't use poison potion, right? I think poison potion is stronger for the knob, and we don't care too much about Lagavulin because of Predator Plus and bullet time. It's not good. Yeah, if we cannot actually kill this guy on turn 1, it's very bad. Because then we still need to kill Wizard by turn 3. This draw is also exceptionally bad, by the way. Like, with this deck that we cannot kill this thing on turn 1 is insanely terrible. Because even 2 strike will kill this, like a single Blade Dance kill this, a Predator will kill this. This plus anything would kill. Okay, so if we do not use potion. Poison pot, I think if we use any pot, it's cultist. Because on 50 HP, we actually cannot take or make it from the knob if we want to take 2 edits. And poison potion is stronger than cultist and knob fight. And we know that even with the cultist pot, even with the poison pot, sometimes we are still maybe 6 or 10 damage shot against the knob. Potion chance at the moment is only 30%. So if we use a potion here, we probably don't have a potion. We don't have 2 potions into this fight, but we can get a refill here or here into this fight. So if I use a cultist potion only, we still do not kill this turn, yeah? And next turn Predator is 21 damage, which is very sad because we cannot actually kill this. But this would be 7 each. So neutralize alone plus a strike would not kill this next turn. So we still need to put a strike here. And then neutralize can go on the wizard. Hello, Divan Loot. Yeah, if we neutralize here and then strike goes on the wizard, this goes to 16, this goes to... No, neutralize on the wizard, so 19 and 5. And we need to... 1 shift would kill, yeah, with the cultist spot. So if we draw to Blade Dance next turn, 1 shift is here and 2 shift is here, so another 10 here. So 13 it goes to 9. Going to 9 means that Dagger Throw will kill, strike would not, but Predator will also always kill. If we do not draw Blade Dance, we still have to put a strike here into double defense. But the turn afterwards, we can always kill Wizard with Predator. Blade Dance plus Predator is probably the best draw next turn. Then we just take 5 and get out of here. Okay, are we actually fine against Lagavulin? If we're actually fine against Lagavulin, I go with that. If we are not fine against Lagavulin, then maybe we save Cultist Spot. But honestly, Posit Boss is not bad against Lagavulin either. And I don't think our issue with that fight is going to be damage because of the Predator Plus and the bullet time. Hello, Attack Costa. Thank you for the good luck. But yeah, Cultist Spot, yeah. And neutralize here, strike here. That line takes 5 damage this turn though. If I neutralize here, we take only 2. If I do not put a single point of damage on the wizard right now, 22. Man, neutralize here into striking here is so ugly as well. If we draw to Blade Dance, we need to waste damage. Not that much though, it's like 2 shift here and then 1 shift here. Dagger Throw is still a clean kill. Just as a strike is not a clean kill here. So if we draw no Woodcast next turn, we still need to kill this, so it's like double strike into defense. That is insanely terrible. We need to miss all of these 3 next turn for that to happen. Actually, no, I don't want to Predator this right. Yeah, I do not want to Predator this no matter what. And yeah, with the Cultist, we never fail to kill this turn 3. So I just put all the damage here. Yeah, that's fine. Take 2. Don't need to actually Predator, or do I need to take 2? Because I know that this thing is 18 damage next turn. So if I draw into a defense here, it's better to take this 2. So that a single blade and skill this, and I can double defend next turn. If I draw into an attack, does it make a difference? Only if it's Predator, right? No, even Predator is only 22, so it doesn't one-shot this. So I guess striking here is slightly better, even if I take 2 right now. Did not draw into defense. That's pretty sad. Dagger Throw is still played. We're not drawn to Survivor, so I guess we take another 5. What's the boss? The Guardian. Man, this fight was ugly. Now, of course, it's not taking damage, but pretty heavy cost. Guarantee lethal next turn. I mean, I can just block this turn. There's no need to do anything fancy. Oh, we just kill with the cultist. 40% potion chance, backstab is great, accuracy is okay. Accuracy deals with Lagavulin, but Predator Plus and Bullet Time also already can deal with Lagavulin, and we have this as well. Backstab is better against the other two. This is a game to break record, yeah, if we win. At the moment, looking slightly weird, but of course it's still only at the first half of the act. Backstab is good against the Guardian as well, to guarantee splitting on turn 2. As long as we have sufficient damage afterwards, it's fine. At the moment, we don't have that, we can always go to the shop to solve that. And yeah, Backstab is just way better in this fight as well, better against the sentries. It's good. And yeah, we go ahead and rest for 24. Use the mango. Smiling Mask is pretty trash, but maybe can be used here. 90 HP, no. We know that we draw every single card in here in 2 turns. So how much damage do we have? We can calculate right now. My bullet time, we transform to bullet time. So this is currently 27, 38. 38, 58, 58, 70, 70, 76, 79, 79, 94. So there would be a draw that we fail to kill if we draw 4 energy goals or attacks in 1 turn. Otherwise, we have a kill over 3 if we use Poison Pot right now. So I just do that. Okay, no brick. So 5-4 here. Now, if we want to grid the defense, this guy is currently at 14, yeah, and we have 12 guarantee next turn. So any damage card would do. Any damage card we draw here, we draw +2 here, and we need 1 damage card, whatever that is. Neutralize would also kill. So the only brick, we only have 2 bricks. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards, and we have 3 bricks, and we need to draw 2 of them. So the chance for that to happen, the first card is 30%, and the second card is 2 out of 9. So 6 out of 90, 1 out of 15. 1 out of 15, very ugly next turn though, if that happens. Like we take, at the moment we take 3, and next turn weakness runs out, yeah, so he hits for 28. And we are playing triple defense. 28, so 16. The base is 19, the base 19, the base is 28. 28 is 42. 42, so 24 damage. 1 out of 15 to take 24. But at the same time, saves 3 HP. So expected value is better to play defense here. 3 bricks, yeah, 3 bricks, 3 bricks. 3 bricks in 10 cards, and we need to draw 2 of the bricks. So 1 of 15. Yeah, I calculated with 3 bricks. It's like 30% and then 2 out of 9. 1 out of 15, in that case, we are taking 3 plus, so we go to 14 in that case, and that is death. Okay, I don't take that risk. 1 out of 15 chance to die, even if the expected value is better to defend here. I don't do that. Okay, I will not have break. Okay, preserve insect is make this fight very safe. Also, the only reason we have this relic right now is because we duck the scrap rules. Just like we paid our scrap with HP to actually get this relic right now. Otherwise, Chess would have the Zuzu, and then this elite would drop Smiling Mask. So whether that's actually worth it or not, you can decide. Spoiler alert, it's not worth it. But it's fine. Can pick Sneaky Strike with the dagger throw, or can quick backflip for the Guardian, and also with the bullet time. So if we pick the backflip right here, we can upgrade the bullet time. The Guardian damage is still not completely solved, but if we can play bullet time a bunch of times, that can deal with him. And it's not like Sticky Strike solving anything either. Skewer definitely less effective with bullet time, less effective with Predator. So no, it's backflip or nothing, and it's backflip is better than skip. We just fought a knock, and backflip performs against Guardian with the bullet time as well. So 1, 2, 3 for 5 fights. 5 fights, 3 potions, 30%. Interesting draw. So we can deal 23. Probably means we need to draw into bullet time to kill both next turn. Like, there's no two ways around it. So yeah, 23, 2 here doesn't mean anything, right? It means that I can maybe put neutralize here into Predator plus on attack kill. But if I draw into neutralize plus 1 attack plus the thing, and I put all the damage here, then we don't kill. Wasting damage here does not actually matter, right? Yeah, wasting damage here actually does not matter. And if I put 23 here, we actually have a hand that has these from next turn without the bullet time. His potion chance is 30%, but if we use potion, it's next turn anyway, so doesn't matter. Yeah, this hand also kills exactly with this config, this damage distribution. Exactly. So cunning potion is very good. Another blade dance, piercing will. Yeah, we should pick up the accuracy, because accuracy would also perform in the fight just now and the North fight. And accuracy with the blade dance means that the Guardian damage is completely solved. At the moment, no relics that work with the blade dance yet. Piercing will is like okay against the Guardian. It's not that good. Hello, that's great. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, block density against the Guardian. We have 6, 7 cuts. And 1 exhaust here. Let's say we add the blade dance. So 2 exhaust, 7 out of 16 with weak pot. If we rest before Guardian, we should be fine. Even if I add the blade dance right here. And I think I do want the second blade dance to open up relic synergy and potential accuracy buy in the shop. I am slightly worried about the Guardian damage. I'm not worried about the cheap damage that we take from blocking him. I'm worried about our scaling damage that we take 36 damage to our face in the 3rd iteration. Well, we do have the Smiling Mask and the Preserve Insect. Even if we carry the doubt with us, the elite fight is still not a problem. And we can remove this for 50 in the shop. Like, if we don't take this, the shop's not real. Yeah, this 100 gold and it makes the shop real for us immediately. I take this, yeah, with the Preserve Insect. So potion chains 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 side 4 potion 20%. So most likely we cannot count on this fight to draw a potion. That probably doesn't mean anything. So do I Cunning Potion immediately or not? This is 23, 24, 26. So with Cunning Potion we can kill one of them immediately. And even double defend this turn. With the doubt in the deck, I think I want to do that. We might not actually end this fight first cycle. Of course, having Cunning Potion guarantees that we split Guardian turn 2, but with the backstab, that can already happen. And especially if we can buy another potion here. At the moment in the shop, we remove the doubt, so we have 259 gold. That is more than enough to still buy a relic and a potion. So I'm willing to Cunning Potion immediately. Cunning Potion middle guy, is it ever a thing? Like Cunning Potion middle guy, you can put 9 damage here to go to 21. Doesn't make sense, right? Because we are not even committing that much energy. Like we only have 2 energy worth of offense. If we have 3 energy worth of attacks, then killing middle right now is good. But we don't. So how do I distribute damage? This is all the strike, right? So 5 strike actually kill this. But then I take 5 damage to my face. I don't want to take 5 damage. So we have to overkill and also waste the artifact strip. But I guess artifact strip less important. Like we only have neutralize in the deck. Whatever, overkill a bit. And 24, there are definitely hands that kill with 24. We double blade and Spiritor plus. Okay, now we full block and then kill this over 2. Interesting. Well, I guess we take 5 then. There's no way I don't play Predator here. Hello, Hell, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, then we want to kill this next one, yeah? Actually, next time we have full block either way, because we do draw to the bullet time. If we miss the bullet time, bad things happen. If we hit the bullet time, what happens? Let's say we hit the bullet time and we bottom deck a good damage card, so like Blade Dance. And I Predator this guy. So this would be 9 damage, this would be 4, so it perfectly kill this, and then we do 4 plus 6 here is 10, and then we are 2 damage off. If I miss the bullet time, and I Predator here, next time we just double block. Yeah, next time we just double block and then kill this, and then we don't take damage. If I Predator here, then we miss the bullet time. So bullet time is exactly at the bottom. We full block, and then put like 9 damage here, so it's 15. It's ugly, right? 1 out of 8. One out of 8. Honestly, if the 1 out of 8 happens, then whichever one you hit doesn't really make a lot of difference. We are going in blinded regardless. There's no clean line. So we probably play around not 1 out of 8. So we say that we draw bullet time next turn, and we bottom deck like one good damage card like the Blade Dance. If that is so, we already have full block against this next turn. But that doesn't mean anything, right? If we draw to bullet time, we can still put all the damage here and kill this. Like 9 damage here, 4 damage here, 4 damage here. So that's 17, 23. And then the turn afterwards, we know that we draw to Blade Dance. So we always kill this over 2. Yeah, Predator goes here. And next time we know that we have Negatron. So we want to deal 15 damage here, yeah? Easily done. Full block guarantee kill here, and then we always kill this before this attack again. Immortal, all common relics. think a defend your deck slightly weird. Deflect, however, is okay. Blur is not good, yeah, but deflect is very okay. With the backflip, with the pattern, with the dagger throw. If we say that we want to improve our block consistency against Guardian. It doesn't solve for damage, but maybe you can solve damage with a potion buy from the shop. We have a lot of gold. Deflect also works better with the Immortal. The only thing about the deflect that is slightly bad is that we are going to pick up XecnaR if we if we see it over like garbage option. And deflect doesn't work super well with the XecnaR, but it's good against the Guardian. Also opens up potential footwork as a solve. If we see footwork in the shop, we can even change our plan. Like we don't actually need to proc Guardian in the third cycle anymore. We just block 27, like no problem. Hello Dentamon, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, deflect is fine. Max is nothing, but Smoothstone works with the thing. Fumes is here if we want if we want that as our Guardian solve. Okay, remove Dark is clear. I think we are buying Smoothstone, but after the Smoothstone, it's not clear. After Smoothstone, we can either buy the Fumes to deal with the Guardian, guarantee, or we can just buy a potion. And honestly, I don't think I actually want the Fumes in my deck in Act 2. So before that, I just buy the power potion. Take the Smoothstone, buy power potion, upgrade bullet time, and we play Guardian fight on 30 HP. Even if we cannot proc by turn 2, yeah. If we cannot proc by turn 2 with backstab turn 1 hand, then it means that we draw into a lot of block. Then we can just power potion, weak potion, willing to use 2 potions in the Guardian fight if we need to. On average, we definitely don't need to though. Like so many powers just solve the Guardian completely. Even after image with the Blade Dances, the Fumes and Venom, the Violet Plans, the Footwork, even 1,000 cuts is acceptable. To the trade, it's only like Infinite Blades, sometimes Red Form, and then what else? Is there Infinite Blades, there's Red Form, and then what? Accuracy also like completely solves the Guardian. So I think even 3 bricks. They are not even 3 bricks, so we always get a hit if we buy the power potion. And yeah, I think I want to do that. Piercing Wheel on sale. It doesn't really cost me any early Act 2 shop. Right? At the moment, we cannot take the Act 2 shop regardless. With the Smoothstone, it does get a little bit weird, the Piercing Wheel. It's still okay. Not good in the Guardian fight though, if we also added the Deflect. Adding another block card right here just increase the chance that we cannot proc by turn 2. It's okay into Act 2, but if the boss relic is not a complete brick, I think we are okay into Act 2 regardless. So yeah, we don't need to waste the gold. Yeah, wait goes on bullet time. Hello, Metal Mockpick. The only bad case for this upgrade is the XecnaR. And yeah, actually our deck right now is not that XecnaR besides like these 2 cards. But if we are stuck on 3 energy and we are not in XecnaR, this upgrade is going to be phenomenal because it plays with both the card draw and the ink bottle. And Venom, right? Oh, are you telling me that after image is stronger? With double blade dance in the deck and with like no actual scaling damage in this fight, and with no actual weak chain, yeah. If we take after image, we can probably always block the 36, no problem. But I also need to waste the weak potion. If possible, I don't want to use the weak potion because the potion chance here is only 30%. This is actually a good draw to block in first cycle, right? So we can split right now. Caltrop is okay. Caltrop actually deals a lot of damage in this fight, but it doesn't help you with splitting when to prevent the 36 attack. Like Caltrops deal 12 damage. Caltrops deal 12 damage from the 5x4. And then you still need to deal 48 plus another 9, so 57 in 2 turns to prevent the 36 damage, which is our main goal here. The main reason you need scaling offense in this fight is to prevent the 36 into your face in the third cycle. Caltrop is only 12 damage there, and Venom is way more than that. Splitting right now is probably fine. Cannot go wrong with splitting next turn. We literally cannot break next turn. Like if I backstab right now, there's 0 chance that we break. And we get one more turn to deploy poison, maybe Predator. Yeah, like if I just end turn right now, we cannot. There's nothing that can go wrong next turn, basically. But the only good draw next turn is Predator, right? Blade Dance doesn't even deal a lot more poison damage because he gets 9 block. Honestly, I think I like this. I think I like whatever's in the deck right now. Yeah, should play Survivor for bottle if I don't actually proc here, but I think I proc here. Actually, maybe not, because not proccing here means that I get to play Predator no matter what. So 2 scenarios here. I draw Predator next turn. Then I just play Predator and we get a 7 card draw head. Maybe that's not actually good because then we shuffle out 4 of these cards. Like Bottle draws 1 and then Predator draws 2. And we shuffle out like 4 of these cards. But the second case is that I don't draw Predator next turn. We split either way. And then the turn afterwards he attacks for 10 and then drawn to Predator. So I can play double block into Predator still. And that will set me up to block the 16. Actually, that's pretty good, no? Otherwise, if I draw Predator like 2 turns from now, yeah, split right now, yeah? And Predator is landed on the turn when he attacks me for 60. It cannot be played. Unless it's a big turn with backflip to bullet time into some several blocks. Hello Blank, thank you for the good luck. Block density in this deck right now is so good though, I don't know. Yeah, the block density is good enough, right? We split right now, Waiting is nonsense. Can't say that block density is good. Maybe it's not as good as I thought. Well, this is certainly a situation. The weak prod coming down immediately is only 3 HP. Yeah, block density is good, like no kidding. Like block density is actually good. Apparently not good enough. This is only 3 HP, right? Because next time we know that we have full block. And the weak prod coming down the turn afterwards is better. So I guess we take the full 10 here. Yeah, I guess we just have to take the full 10 here. And do bullet time end turn. Keep 20 ammo because he gets proc with the poison. If this guy is proc by poison, he keeps his 20 ammo. Neutralize Predator, you're going to take 8 into the face for what? Like, I'm pretty scared dying here to chip damage, you're going to take 8 to your face. Why? And shuffling out 6 block cards. You realize that you play Predator here, you shuffle out 6 block cards, so, and then the 5x4 you get no block cards in your deck, right? While also taking 8 to your face. So you realize, yeah, you play this line, you take 8 damage and you draw a block card that draw blocks for 6. And then you shuffle out every single block under the deck. So yeah, you're going to die next cycle if we do that. I'm just wondering whether I actually want to do... Yeah, no neutral better than alternative play, but I also don't like it. I'm just wondering whether I throw weak pot this turn or not. It's like 3 this turn. Next turn it maybe allows me to stick in one strike, but that's not even necessary. And then of course 2 turns from now the weakness plays, but we already have like 1 dexterity for that. Yeah, no way, I don't weak pot for 3 now. We might need this later. Ouch. So we don't shuffle this out, yeah? And I just take 1 single defense here. Just play a defense again to prop the thing. If we need to, I weak pot next turn for 8. Seems fine. And yeah, this turn weak pot can definitely come down, depending on what we draw here. Drawing Predator here probably means I go right now. It shuffles out these cards, but weakness is still persisting for the next 2 attacks. Can play for free. So this weakness persists until the 5 times 4, yeah. This is free. Immortal is probably better next turn though, because it increases the chance I draw into the bullet time. Yeah, it costs us a cut. Hello, Beers and Bacon? yeah, free. It's free damage, but we don't actually need damage. We just need to block next turn and then the fight's over. I mean, I think the fight's already over because he can never kill us next turn either way. So 39, we need 9 damage only. We can never fail to do 9 damage, so I can defend here for 1. Swap in 20 block and 10 attack defensive mode because of the poison propping him. If the poison props him, then he keeps the 20 block for 1 turn. And yeah, we enter here, he dies to poison next turn. Actually, he doesn't die to poison next turn, but he gets proc next turn by the poison and he dies the turn after. We get to keep our Immortal online. Yeah, end turn. End turn again. No potion, so expected, but it's a shame. Well, there's 1 card here, so we pick the card. This deck is not equipped to play Grand Finale, and Glass Knife totally unnecessary. Also demands an upgrade, and that's Adrenaline. Well, we have Bullet Time Plus, so we can play a lot of fights on 3 energy. First cycle also have Adrenaline front load. And we have Preserve Insect. Yeah, XecnaR is probably Slaver's Collar. It's not as bad as usual, because first of all, we have to do Bracelet, so we can completely avoid Advanced always by going to question marks. Secondly, we have Preserve Insect, so we want to maximum elite anyway. And thirdly, first cycle, we already have Bullet Time Plus, Mitigate 3 energy, and Adrenaline minus. Mitigate 3 energy first cycle, and the Backstab as well, and the Deflect. So this deck is fairly equipped to play whole way fights on 3 energy. It's not, of course, it's not perfect, but it's doable. Dome, yeah, no thanks. Dome is complete garbage for Silent. Like I will repeat this like as many times as I need to, but Dome is complete trash for Silent. Absolutely one of the worst possible energy relics. And yeah, like it's a very common misconception that you have all the attack patterns memorized and then Dome is free. Yeah, no, Dome is complete garbage. So let's not do that. Elites? Where elites? Only two elites or what? Actually only 2 elites. And yeah, we don't want advanced always, yeah, no matter what. So not super early. So it's probably here. Double question mark, double fight into potential shock for remove. And depending on the question mark, we can also change. We can also change our plan. Don't kill time eater was a good run, yeah. The main reason Dome is bad is because not just because of the time eater, but usually if you're not in intangible land, if you're not in intangible land or you're not in like blur land with 100 over block, then half of your block in the hard fight is piercing wheel. And yeah, like the Dome basically makes that unusable. So it kills one of your potential, like your one of the best block plans for Silent. And honestly, I don't care about time eater too much. Time eater, of course, is way worse with the Dome. But usually, when you get to the end of Act 3, you can brute force the time eater if you have like a malaise or maybe scaling dexterity. And you can still strength reset with the wheel no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter Dome or not. And if you can set up your defense into resetting strength with the piercing wheel, then time eater is not a huge problem. But yeah, the freaking heart. If you cannot use piercing wheel to block the heart, good luck finding a real block plan that doesn't involve permanent intangibility. And yeah, you don't really have the HP pool to play the 50-50 game either in that fight. Yeah, I tried barricade and also sustain, right? Has a lot of max HP and natural sustain, so he can afford to maybe get strong sometimes. As long as the average is positive, it will work out. And yeah, the fact that self repair has frost off, has overblock. And yeah, Watcher kills. So start here, go here, and then decide again, yeah. Welcome to Act 2. Okay, much better than what could have been. For now. Do I play this to treat 3 layers, or do I just take do I just full block? With the backflip still in the deck for this bullet time, maybe I can do it. Maybe I can block. Blocking right here is being very optimistic, yeah. It's betting on this guy not doing the fail hit again. Not drawing into damage this turn is very sad though. We will deal no damage this turn. If that's the case, I don't even want to play bullet time, because playing bullet time right now breaks immortal for next turn. And we have full block either way. You really have to do this. Like, come on, man. So you really actually have to do this. This hit is, I think, 20%. So that's pretty sad. And first cycle we also draw pretty badly. We did not line up the Predator bullet time. And we actually could not actually find a turn to play Predator, because Predator is always drawn in the turn where he's doing the 21. Minus 15. What can you do? But at least even if we stick in the damage beforehand, we cannot kill by this turn. Well, next turn's gonna suck. At least we're not failed. Maybe it doesn't suck that much. Yeah, it really doesn't suck that much. And yeah, bullet time delivering as expected. This guy is stunned. You don't get to stun this guy like a lot of times, you know, but he's stunned here. And yeah, no reason to kill here, so we just full block. Could be worse. No potion. Accuracy versus spacing wheel. This being the champ probably tells me I should pick up the accuracy. Like, we don't have terror. A block pen is not... blocking game is not bad, but it's also not good. We have no scaling offense at the moment. We're better with this. I mean, we already have Preserve Insect and the backstab and 4 energy in the elite fights with the bullet time card draw Predator. I don't know whether we actually need the wheel for the elites or not. And then it's not even true that wheel is better. Like, for example, against the bull stabbing. Like, do we really want to try to outblock the bull stabbing over just killing it with accuracy? Because we don't even have well-laid plans, we don't have pyramid. So what if wheel comes on the wrong turn? Like, wheel comes on the 18, like 24 hit, and then suddenly it does nothing. Slaver's turn 1, we already have the backstab and the preserve inside. So we can probably instantly kill the rest Slaver turn 1. And then we don't need wheel anymore. Yeah, like our time before we actually get into the champ fight is not that long. We need to try to solve the champ as fast as possible. We are not defect. We were not defect, so we don't really win the champ fight by simply just existing. So we need to actually pick cards that deal with the champ. More card draw, yeah, more card draw would actually be nice. With bullet time plus, of course. More card draw would be sick. Yeah, accuracy. So 24. 24, 35, 41. So if we draw a damage card with the Immortal right here, we can kill back. If not, maybe we can change our plan. By the way, no, we need 3 more damage. Like, currently we are short. And... okay, bear doesn't die. I consider, yeah, these guys are not an elite fight. Also, yeah, now I'm very happy they have accuracy over piercing wheel. Like, just imagine this hand with piercing wheel over accuracy. Would be quite a sad story for us. It's still potentially a sad story for us, yeah, but slightly less sad because maybe we can actually just kill at least one of them next turn, hopefully 2. Isn't Slavers with our relics? They are definitely harder than Slavers. So 30 damage here, do I still hit Bear or I probably change target to Romeo now. And I guess we accept -4 dexterity, not like we can do anything about that. 30, so this goes to 12. 12 is a bad number, but maybe Adrenaline can do something. What if I leave him at 20? So 1 Predator is clean kill, and then I put 1 shift here or something. Yeah, that doesn't work. Huh? But we still need to kill Romeo. Like, if we get minus dex and we also weaken this fight is awful. So yeah, 11 is a bad number. 60 and 2 here is 25, 20. But if we fail to draw into the good cards next turn, we cry. Let's not do that. Like, before I get completely destroyed here, we can get close to dying here, yeah, if I play this fight wrongly. I just take the guarantee kill on Romeo. Immortal is preserved next turn. Neutralize here, blocks for 4, neutralize here, block for 3. Neutralize here means that if I draw into Blade Dance, we don't waste damage, and then I can kill both. If I draw exactly into Blade Dance right now and I do not neutralize here, we fail to kill. Otherwise, basically I'm trading 4 damage for potentially 1 out of 9 to get a clean fight. That's not good. So neutralize still goes here. Unless you say the neutralize here is a threshold, but it's not. If I neutralize here and draw into Blade Dance, we still have to play 2 shifts on this, and then play on this is 2 damage off. No adrenaline, so we take 16 damage. So this is 48, it kills back. Can I kill both? This is 42, so I need to put one. No, I still need to put every single damage here. And 2 energy, I cannot kill this guy, so we have to take 1 more hit. Can still play bullet time here if I draw into it. Okay, at least we draw into this to block a little bit more. Man, take 6 more. What? Potential is 50%. Okay, at least it's still not advanced full way. If I take 6 more, we run into the outer. I'm forced to take a curse. Double blocking here leads nowhere. Right? We actually need to kill this guy. And next time we no longer have wicked, so if I double block here, next time we know that we only have 2 guaranteed block. That doesn't work out. This way I also get to preserve the immortal. Okay, potion. Backflip, yes. I don't mind if I do. Oh, that's okay. Not apparitions, but good enough. That's very good, by the way. Yeah? This is less damage than this, but it opens up a bullet time draw and gets us closer to the predator accuracy. I think I can play Blade Dance over Bite here. 5 more damage and guarantees immortal for next turn. But this fight is also potentially quite ugly, depending on the attack pattern. And once again, the accuracy massively outperforms the will. This kills, yeah. Potion chance 30. Escape plan, deflect. Escape plan is better than deflect. We just fought the chosen. Main plus with no poison, not interested. Escape plan is fine. We already have the smooth stone, and our damage, our main damage is still blade damages, which are skills. It's okay. And yeah, we just fought the chosen. I mean, of course, it's now advanced always, so chosen plus 1 is on the table, but it's positive for basically every elite fight, and positive for the champ. And with the immortal. 165. We can go to the shop. But probably not, right? After we get the bites here, I think I just take another question mark. When do hallways become advanced? The first 2 fights in Act 2 are easy hallway fights. So the first 3 fights in Act 1 are easy hallways. The fourth fight for onwards would be advanced hallway. In Act 2 and Act 3, the first 2 fights are easy. And then the third fight onwards, the third, the fourth, the fifth, and so on would be advanced hallways. So this fight would be advanced hallways if we take it right now. After 3, no, after 3 is only in Act 1. In Act 2 is after 2. Running into chosen second advanced hallway, chosen advanced hallway. Second easy hallway you beat. It doesn't change anything. So this can be chosen into chosen +1. Like if we take this right here, it can be chosen +1. I'm just thinking about the shop. If we go to the shop, we want to remove with Smiling Mask, right? It's slightly weird with the bites because we don't even care about removing these that much. And removing defense with Smooth Stone slightly weird as well. Maybe just ignore the Smiling Mask and just go here. Going here also opens up a potential Burning Elite, yeah, depending on what this is. The upgrade at the moment, I can see accuracy upgrade. Apparition is good. Apparition is still okay. It's not that good. Because we have the bite for sustain now and we take apparition, we go to 28. But apparition gets slightly better with the red mask. Because turn 1 we don't actually die, and if we don't die on turn 1 with the bites, we also have full HP. So 28 HP, not a huge problem. I think events are generally just good. Like Forgotten Outer right now, we can take into resting. I don't really like that scenario, but it's possible. The rest is stronger as well with +5 marks. And if the shop is bad, we just don't go to the shop. Like the shop right here doesn't lead to anything good. Advance always into elite or question mark to elite, but this elite means there's no second elite. So of course we go left. If we go left, it's always here over the shop. Thank you for the prime sub for Endo. Thank you very much. I appreciate it a lot. Very fun. Yeah, you can fight chosen 3 times in a row. It's true. Chosen into chosen plus bird and chosen plus cultist. Yeah, this opens up a Burning Elite, right? Depending on what this is. Juzu Bracelet gave us a ritual dagger. So I guess we take the dagger, upgrade it, and then don't go for the Burning Elite. 28 HP against the advanced hallways, but if this is anything stoneable, like Centurion Mystic, we have full HP. Of course we take the dagger. I'm just wondering whether we upgrade it here or not. $26 actually is not 28, but 26 is red mask and 2 potions. There's no risk of death here, right? But there is a risk of death here for sure. With potentially, let's say, boost strength, boost stabbing. Not even boost stabbing. Like Rebel Leader, we might actually cannot deal with. We don't really have AoE damage for that fight. So if we draw like all defense turn 1, suddenly turn 2, she attacks and we are dead. Still on a trick record. Currently we are tied with the record. So if I win this run, then there's a new record. Yeah, screw the Burning Elite, right? After Burning Elite, there's also 2 advanced always in a row. That's just insanely accurate. And after going here, we have more information. We can also store for some healing. Potion drop at the moment, 1, 2, 3 fights. 3 fights, so 30%. Yeah, I can always upgrade our block in 1 fight and store up with the bites. Yeah, it's good. So upgrade the dagger. Do we get another upgrade though? Because I kind of want accuracy upgrade before the check. We do. If we go here or here, we always get a fire. Unfortunately, no late question mark back 2, so that sucks a little bit. But what can you do? Escape plan against this guy is actually not very nice. This guy is not a fight where we can store with the bites, but we can heal up. At least we draw all the 0 cost turn 1. We also draw all the blocks turn 1. Bullet, yeah, bullet is okay here. Method Witness runs out and we are vulnerable though. At least we draw all the cards and we know that we have bullet time. Unfortunately, it shocks out the thing. But we don't care, right? Currently still taking 15 by the way, yeah? Is this a kill? This is 11, this Dead Dance is... unfortunately, Backflip also rolls 3. If Backflip rolls less than 3, I can probably Immortal into Backflip and we see 3 more cards. 10, 21, 21, definitely not a kill unless I use the upgrade pod. Maybe upgrade pod is worse. It's like plus 2 HP already and then also make sure that we have a kill here. If I upgrade pod, like how much damage do I have? Guaranteed. Backflip bullet time, yeah, but depending on the potion used, the line can change. Yeah, can backflip into 0 pot, but I want to make calculation before that. Like, don't play any cards before you actually make the calculation if the fight is important. Potion chance right here is only 30%, but upgrade potion is not that strong, and we know that we are probably better in the elite fight compared to this. And then getting 5 damage on this immediately is important too. So if I backflip into nothing and then we upgrade this whole hand, the Blade Dance is dealing 8 each, so 6 each, so it's 24. 24 plus this is 8, so it's 6. 24 plus 6 plus 6 is 36. 47 exactly too. Okay, upgrade potion always give us a kill then. If that's the case, then sure, we can backflip first and fish. Double check, yeah. This is 8, so 6 each, 24. 24 plus 6, 30, 36, 47, exactly too. Huh. So this way we don't actually have to potion. Which is great, I guess. Yeah, this is Omega Lethal and we don't need potion. Does this actually prevent me from playing 3 bites? No, it's only 30 and we can still play the Blade Dance afterwards, so Immortal is not messed up that much. Immortal is perfect. Okay, minus some amount of HP. Potion chance 20%. So now I get tested. No, now I get tested. Like, how greedy am I? Minus 2? No, not just minus 2. Potentially more than that. Like, depending on what I decide to do here. How good is the essence of steel is not as good as the upgrade potion, right? Upgrade potion is still damage, and if we use it on any block card, that's already plus 3 for the turn. Having potentially more reach for damage is way more important than 4 block. Yeah, steel is definitely worse than upgrade. And I guess we are strong enough in the elite fight that we can do this. The thing is that potion chance is only 20% right now, yeah? So we don't actually get to refill potion before this. And this burning, this advance always can be a problem, but by the time we should have a dagger 25 damage and 2 more relics, so maybe it should not be a huge problem. It's fine. Yeah, I also prefer fruit juice over the thing, but the only question is whether without the essence of steel do we die or not. Not too interested in any of these, right? If we have the Sling of Courage, then maybe I can consider the Endless Agony. Essence doesn't block much more than 5, it's true. Against the Bull Stabbing it doesn't block more than 5. Against the Slavers, probably also doesn't block more than 5. Against the Leader, probably also the same, because they all multi-hit. Get by Get Oppression? Absolutely. We can go down to 28 max HP, but here we cannot. There's no more question mark in this side. But yeah, we do have 4 energy in the elite fight, so I don't care too much about this. And in the advanced always we need to draw onto this faster anyway, and we want to draw onto this. Small slavers. Ritual dagger already paying off. Exactly because we build up the dagger, we took the dagger, upgraded it, and built it up in the last fight. We can kill this guy right now. If we pick a dagger and did not upgrade it, it's 18 damage right now, and we have 18 here plus 18 we are on off from killing Red Slaver. But the upgrade on Ritual Dagger gives us a kill here, which is like super nice. Can always draw first in case of something else. So backflip again in case I draw to bullet time or adrenaline. I don't like this too much. Drawing into both blade dances before the accuracy and no bullet time, no predator is slightly weird, but I guess they are preserved insects, so there's not much of a risk here. And yeah, it's bites over blade dance, right? We lose 4 damage, but 2 HP is worth more than 4 damage. What about Immortal though? Maybe Immortal is the tipping factor. So if I play Blade Dance into Ritual Dagger right now, we play 4 cards. So Immortal goes to 7. 8, 9, 10, and then I still play Bullet Time. Yeah, Immortal does play next turn. Okay, fine. And when my hand is pot, you want to play one to potion here when we are taking 2 damage. Let's not do that. Two HP for 1 or 2, yeah, but only because we have not gotten this thing in play yet. And bullet time is still in the deck, so Cutthroat is more valuable this turn. So 17, currently we can do everything, and Predator right here doesn't cost anything, so Predator. Yeah. We can kill this exactly because we set up Immortal last turn. Funny how that works out. We break Immortal this turn though, but I play accuracy, right? There's no way I don't play accuracy for just to trade for like 1 card next turn. Wait. Okay, I was going to trigger happy. Definitely should have dagger throw first. Like not playing dagger throw first right here is stupid. I mean I can still do it, but now I'm forced to kill this turn if I play dagger throw first. If I draw into bite, that is. Otherwise it's an empty draw. Potentially -4. I mean it's not that bad, it's not that bad. We can still decide. Okay, it's just a wound anyway. So 2 bites will still kill, Blade Dance alone will still kill, otherwise you can still block. We had only 3 wounds in the draw pile, there's no way we hit this guy now. Yeah. I don't wait for the other bite, right? Because it also breaks the Immortal. So neutralize bite, yeah. No potion, so 30%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5, 30%. Oh, yellow, but there's also Prepare Plus. Now, last time I checked, Prepare Plus was a pretty good card. Doppelganger, I guess, does get slightly worse with only 3 energy in hallways. It gets better in. It gets better with the bullet time in the deck, but it also gets worse with the Centennial Puzzle. Probably pick the green card, because the green card also opens up like so many other things. And honestly, our energy sync is not even bad. Normally, Doppelganger you pick when you have a lot of base cut, yeah? And you don't want to spend your whole turn playing like strikes or defense. But in our turns right now, we play bites or we play like defense blocking for 6. It's not even that bad. Or also Sentinel puzzle value with the bullet time. Is this a common relic only run or what? We still take this, yeah, well, of course we still take this, but okay, now I'm very happy that we have accuracy over pacing wheel, because the champ is getting closer and closer and closer. And we still don't have an actual plan. Even with this thing right now, the champ is still a scary fight. Talking about relics, yeah, relics. We got like some pretty insane rare relics in deck 1 like, the last time, and now we only have commons. The good commons though, but they are still also only common relics, so they don't actually give real direction. Okay, I guess we are full HP. If we are full HP right now, we take the advanced away first. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Pharaohs. Yeah, if we have full HP here, of course we take advanced away first, yeah. Because this also opens up potentially a shop instead of elite. I don't know what would need to happen for me to go here over here. But something really wrong needs to happen. Like we need to absolutely die to the champ. At the moment I don't see it. We do have 61 HP full. And accuracy in the deck already with upgrade potion potentially can be used. Hello, MJ. Yeah, we have full HP here, yeah. So let's play properly. We need to kill this guy first before biting up, though. Before we kill this guy, the fight's not under control. And do not forget, we still only have 3 energy. So I guess advanced always are like not actually walk in the park, but Ritual Dagger is going to be quite big in this fight. Yeah, prepare already showing its worth. All the time here just falling bottom. Cannot actually kill here. I don't care about the thing being shock forward out. Can kill right here with the dagger, but that messed up the immortal, and also we are not full HP. So I guess we wait. And she's healing this turn. I guess it's fine. I guess it's actually good. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it's perfect. It's perfect. There's nothing to complain about. There's nothing to complain about. So potion chains 20, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 20%. None of these actually help against the champ. Like before I take skewer or deadly poison, I just upgrade the accuracy, and then we use upgrade pot on the 2 blade dances and try to play around that. No terror, no PK is definitely a scary fight with no actual weak chain and no scaling defense either. Yeah, but none of these actually help us. Prime Me Plus doesn't really cut it. We have 4 energy in the fight. And I've got to take this fight first, because it opens up the shop. And we have full HP to spend here. Also gives more information what to do other file. Cannot actually strip artifact here until the end. If possible, I still want to kill this guy first though, because the sentry is a lot easier to control. Actually did not run through the damage. $27 is 30. 30 is actually 60, 65. 65, 30, 35. We need 4 energy next turn. Doesn't work right. Even if I put all the damage here. So I guess we take some hits from this fight. It's not that bad. Take 1 here. Next turn, dagger gets shuffled out. Every like predator here, we draw a hand 10 cards, and dagger just shuffle out. I play this first to see the card moving more so. Not shuffling out the dagger. How much damage do we have here next turn? Is that 24 here? 54, 61. 61 plus 3, 64. Doesn't actually work. What about defend again and then Blade Dance this? Defend again into Blade Dance this is 15 damage here. 15 damage here goes to 57. 57, 77. 77, and we know that we have wait, 3 damage here, yeah? 15. Yeah, 15, 77. 77, 24 is 53. 53, 37, we're 16 short. Predator here into ending, we are 8 damage short, but then I can use explosive pot. If I draw into bullet time next turn, we are also fine. That's way better, right? They're just putting damage here. I guess both the dagger next turn and then probably also save more HP in the long run. Let's do that. $69. This is 24, 50, 54, 63, 63, 66. Currently not killing, but we can fix that. Yeah, exactly. So good line got rewarded, yeah. Potion? Yeah, how about no? Like why do you guys why are you guys like so eager to throw away potions for nothing? Like, if we don't have bites, then maybe potioning here can be something, you know, but we have the bites. Yeah, 35, so bite here is perfect. And I don't even know whether I want to dagger throw here or not. I probably don't. So I can bite this guy twice. Yeah. So a perfect fight, yeah. Um, 30% potion chance. Also, you also see here, we lost 3 HP in the fight. We killed the dagger. We lost nothing else, and you want to use a potion? So absolutely not. So yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 30%. Still no champ answer. There's still no champ answer. At least we have accuracy. So how good is accuracy? Because we are going to upgrade accuracy, yeah, and we can upgrade Blade Dance as well. And then the second red dance you can use upgrade potion on. So let's assume that in the champ fight we have like all these 3 upgraded. Which would be 80 damage, we can line this up. And then this will be 45. 125 and we have full HP. Probably playable because we do have 4 energy, back clear, 2 bullet time and whatnot. PK Terror, PK Overwork. Second accuracy is also fine. I think with full HP and then we can already know that we upgrade 2 times. I think we go for it. Because the elite can also give us a lot of things that can solve the champ. The shop is not even guaranteed to solve the champ. But we don't pick any of this, yeah. At least shop can give champ answer. So shop gives champ answer more often than this. But we are also not even like super ahead in this run. And even if we run into the champ fight right now, I don't think we actually are super heavily able to die. We have a pretty good chance of killing the champ as is. And this rod can make us a lot stronger. Accuracy upgrade goes first. It's case you see a third red dance. Attacking turn 1 is very good. So that's a friendly leader right here. And yeah, here you can maybe say a potion. But probably not this turn. This fight is one of the fight where I can see using explosive pot. But yeah, not this turn, yeah. Taking 3 damage here to get the puzzle. Now she's not dead, but it's close. Seven damage off. Potion right now kills, but we cannot just wait. Insect Fat Dagger accuracy plus this. Yeah, this fight is probably easy. This fight should not be a problem whatsoever. The only thing I'm worried about in this act at the moment is the champ fight. And yeah, people just trust off the bullet time. Like, look at how it's delivering in this run. We can kill the wizard right here. And we do draw +1 next turn. So yeah, I just want her to not attack, right? If she doesn't attack next turn, we are guaranteed to wreck her. She attacks, but we still get dagger anyway. Unfortunately, we cannot set up the bottle. But that's fine. Bottle. No, come on. Like, come on, we have multiple accuracy plus and you want me to take this crap to solve the champ fight. Like, we have multiple accuracy plus right here, guys. And you want me to take this Envenom. I don't want to take it. I really don't want to take it, but yeah, without Terror it's probably necessary, unfortunately. But without Terror, without PK, without well-led plans, it's probably necessary. This thing is like giving the Envenom here is probably giving us something like maybe 30 damage in the split, which is like guess good enough, and it does strip artifact later on, so it's not completely useless. We have front load artifact strip with red mask, and then with Envenom we strip fairly quickly. It's not that bad. The bottle accuracy, yeah, absolutely. Like, of course, you bottle accuracy plus over this crap. We can upgrade, yeah, we can upgrade it. We can also just upgrade Red Dance instead, and that is way stronger. Serious is not real scaling damage, but it is enough for us to push through the champ fight. Because at the moment I see that on the split turn we can deal maybe like 100 plus damage, but that's simply just not enough. We have to face we have to take the execute no matter what. But after execute we still cannot kill quickly unless we draw into the Red Dancer lane again fairly fast. But with Envenom it probably reduce the amount of Red Dances we need to draw, and that's good enough. Defense, yeah. Probably actually, if we can survive the champ. Right now, we still have a chance to die to the champ, which is why I'm just looking at this. If we don't even have a chance to die to the champ, then of course I just skip this and we move on. Our hard counter is here, guys. Predator, right? Next time we draw 10. Yeah, over and Venom. And Dagger instant kills. Gosh, although we fought Avocado the very first fight. Oh. Man, I really have a freaking Envenom in my deck now. Like seriously, I really have a freaking Envenom in my deck. Well, I guess we hope for Bonfire Spirits. None of these though. And yeah, upgrade still goes on Blade Dance, yeah, with both the accuracy plus. We can just play this with bullet time sometimes. We don't even play this in whole wave fights. So yeah, quick start is not good enough. But yeah, upgrade the Blade Dance, yeah. Plus 10 damage. Push Immortal up. Unless you tell me we upgrade the Neutralize. Remove and shock? No. Before remove and Venom, I still remove and defend. You can also see in some of the bullet time turns that we have like way too many defenses in our hand. Neutralize upgrade is a consideration, but I think we can use this. I'm willing to use 2 potions in champ fight, by the way, yeah. If possible, I want to set this in the back 4, but if we have to use this potion, I will use it. This hand, for example, is a pretty good upgrade. If possible, I want to land it on the hand with both Neutralize and the Blade Dance though. Yeah, Blade Dance upgrade is more important than Neutralize upgrade, yeah. And we have the bite, so even taking some cheap damage here and there at first is not a problem. Also, I should not actually attack. I should attack slowly so that the Envenom actually gets to play. Cannot actually I can do deflect, Blade Dance, play one shift, get the card draw from Immortal, and then bullet time. He bucks turn 1 though, so this champ is quite good at the game. Buck turn 2. And I think I played bite over defense. Like we trade 4 HP, but for 1 poison stack and 7 damage. Actually, no, it's not 4 HP because we have 4 HP. So never mind then. I don't trade 6. I trade 4, but I don't trade 6. Doing too much damage, I mean, we cannot do anything about that. Maybe I could have not played the accuracy plus. That's actually true. Could have not played the accuracy plus. fine. This guy weakened us right now. Okay, this is a very good upgrade hand, yeah? So I upgrade this hand for both the neutralize and the blade dance. It's got the bullet time though, so slightly sad, but whatever. Shuffling out one thing. This is still 7-ish, so 28. 28 with 4, so 12 poison. 40 to 170, and next turn I cannot actually play the blade dance. That's too much damage. This is actually too much damage. Shuffling out one blade dance, ideally I don't want to shuffle out blade dance at all during the split. At last, every time Quash, there's a clicking noise in the background. What is it? Honestly, I'm not even sure like what you are referring to, because I know that there's like some sort of echo after I speak, because of the vibration between my PC and the table and the mic. But yeah, like once in a while, maybe there's a clack here and there, but I honestly don't know like where it comes from. And quality seasoning, maybe some noise I make after I speak, because I do have a tendency to maybe to randomly make some noise. But if it's like super frequent, then it's probably not me. Lean back after ending turn. No, I'm sitting on a wooden chair. Maybe it's just my mic stand, potentially. Maybe it's like my mic stand. Because I know that if the wire for the microphone gets moved like just a little bit, then it does make a noise. So maybe it's that. Was the noise mixed with mouse mode? Yeah, potentially. Which is why I'm saying like if the noise is like not super frequent, then maybe it's me. Slam the mouse really hard, no. Tipping, I do let out like some noises once in a while, but if it's like very frequent, then it's definitely not me. It's probably something to do with the microphone itself then. And the thing is that I don't even see any changes in the like in the noise thing in the OBS. So it's weird. Maybe it's not even an external noise. But yeah, I actually have no idea. But here, Blade Dance here forces us to split next cycle, right? And next cycle is without the Blade Dance in here, so I don't want to do that. I mean, we can block execute. This guy has no strength. Still weakened, so can do this. And I want to shuffle so that we redraw to the real blade dance. It is too much damage. It's 6 plus 1 poison, so 2171, 11 poison. 11 poison, he takes 1 hit. He takes 2 hits. So 6 from taunts. 6 from taunts, 12 here. 12 here, 11 plus 10. Plus 9. 42. It's not split yet, but we only stack up 10 poison. Man, Envenom is so freaking bad. You see right, the Envenom is only like 10 poison. And this guy is already half HP. We cannot actually stack more than this. So Envenom is like 20 damage or what? I mean, it's still positive in this fight. But if it's only 20 damage, that's quite sad. For the split, that is. I guess post split it does help us a little bit. And we have this to prevent the little hit. So Predator right here, 13, and then neutralize. Neutralize first and then Predator to not deal too much damage. How is that? It's 24 plus 1. 24, 17, 241. 241, 230. 230, so he split next turn. No way, right? No way. That is very bad. Because next time we know that we don't even have any damage. So my neutralize here is 4 damage. 4 damage plus 5. So 254. 254 with 11 poison is 251. So 240. 240, 230. 230. It splits 2 turns from now because of the bronze skill. Why don't we just go in right now, immediately, and take 27 damage to the face? Because we are not weakened right now and we get to shuffle out like every single block. How bad is that? See, that's probably okay. Because we are also not debuffed 2 turns from now, if I open right now. Yeah, like maybe opening right now is just good. So for our 5 block cut, we still draw into backflip and whatnot next turn. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Because execute is only 44 damage. And this turn I heal to 60 and I only take 20 damage. So we are at 40 and execute is only 44. So we don't even need to roster the execute. And then afterwards the fight should be solved. Yeah, I like it a lot because otherwise the Advenom damage is going to screw us over. I know that this is a very bad turn to split because we draw no damage next turn whatsoever. But waiting is also not an option in this case. So yeah, going right now is fine. Not that fine. I don't want to waste Immortal, so we do it next turn. Yeah, it's 145, but we are not debuffed and we don't even die to this hit. Pretty sure dagger can be played now or can be greedy. So are we greedy or not? Because currently we are going to 9 HP. Actually 11. Depending on what I discard. Let's not be greedy, yeah? Let's not be greedy. The dagger is going to be big enough later on. It does cost me 2 HP immediately, but we also deal a lot more damage. Because next turn we might be forced to go from 9 HP if he attacks again. You get it, hi, again. Sorry. Oh yeah, hello, Chiprium. You probably came, yeah, you came like right in the middle when I was checking the microphone and whatnot, so I probably missed it. Yeah, it's as more like yeah, we can draw into this like in maybe 3 turns from now, but 2 turns from now he executes again, we have to kill. And the thing is that I'm even worried that we might need to go next turn already. And before that happens, I just take the -5 damage on this. So discard by and then we just go. Oh. Could I have discarded defense instead then? Because this is basically a kill. A kill without the dagger, that is. Only 17? And next hit at most is like 30, right? Yeah, next hit at most is single 30. So we go to 27 and we don't even die to the next hit, and then we have Predator. Yeah, there's no way a dagger now. If this is a draw, then there's no way a dagger now. World record? Yeah, the world record is for win streak. The WI is for win streak, the world record. It doesn't stand for win rate. If you want to check my win rate, you can type like exclamation mark stats. I track win rate for every run I play on stream for Silent. In matches of 50. Yeah, it's 30, but there's no problem here. Come on. Dagger. The dagger has to come, right? I do this as a backflip and I buy, I still don't die, yeah? So I can play Predator. I can always choose to kill with the Blade Dance. I guess, nah. Actually, let's do this. Maximum grid. Discarding Blade Dance Plus right now is basically saying that I do not leave this fight until I play the dagger. Blade Dance also kills him. It's the main problem. Playing Blade Dance right now, he dies to poison all the taunts. And I don't get to play Predator. Okay, so we get the dagger. That's cool. Oh, easy fight. And now we have an Venom in our deck. Feels bad, man. Nightmare with bullet time already a combo. Nightmare with potential accuracy plus. Anytime we draw turn on, we have a Nightmare target. Nightmare with a big dagger. But Nightmare doesn't solve our defense. Yeah, unfortunately Nightmare doesn't solve our defense, and that's the main issue right now. But it's not like this solve our defense either. So we don't see Malaise, we don't see Alchemize, we don't see Red Form, we don't see up damage. We don't even see tools the threat. I guess Nightmare is what we have to stick with. And Nightmare is definitely better than Skip. Ooh. Man, and freaking Venom. Difficult choice. The back solves first cycle of the hard fight, guarantee. And it opens up Dexterity Potion. The bell, we don't have any information for the bell. Like our whole relic bar is freaking common, so we don't get to see. We don't know the potential rare relics. We don't know the potential uncommon relics. It's definitely not wrist plate. With motor accuracy plus and damage is not the main issue right now. We already have bronze scale and the big ritual dagger against the heart and a nightmare potential nightmare accuracy. If we ever get nightmare accuracy, play the wrist blade is like absolute garbage. It's either the back or the bell, and I really don't know which one is better at the moment. No matter what, we are stuck on 2 energy in the whole way fight, yeah. But that's our concern. We also do have bite. We do have bite, so mitigate, and we have Zuzu bracelet. And a big dagger as well to deal with like any fight where we can burst down. Wrist blade, yeah, wrist blade does work with bullet time. But the damage increase is not significant enough for me to take it over a real boss relic. Honestly, it's just the bell, right? The back right now shows one hot deck cycle. Yeah, so the first cycle of the hard fight for us, but we still are not beating actual bosses at the moment. At the moment, we are very reliant on Wood Nightmare, on the Wood Nightmare offensive target to beat actual bosses, and even that is fishy in, for example, the Awakened one fight. So the bell pushes us further in the relic pool, and maybe can give us like direction or something. Maybe the kunai. Maybe we can get kunai, maybe we can get Death Crunch, maybe we can get the Incense Burner. We need more direction. Like at the moment, I have no idea how we are scaling our defense yet. Damage is fine. Yeah, absolutely. Damage is fine, which is why I'm saying that I need to figure out like, how to block. The back is actually very good for block if we only have to fight one boss. If the heart is the only boss in the entire run, then the back is phenomenal, completely insane. But at the moment, we are not even beating Act 3 bosses. So preserving defensive potion for the heart is very optimistic. So yeah, I think we need direction here. And if we need direction, it's the bell. Okay, direction acquired. Not really, because we have not recalled yet. Donuts first. Pretty bad bell, by the way. Just in case you're wondering, that's a pretty bad bell. But we get to live twice, and maybe double shot, depending on what happens. We do go for early shot, yeah. We do go for the early shot. Force sparking costs us 1 edit, but gains us on fire, so it's not even that bad for the area. Mouth of the Bloom. You want to make Mouth of the Bloom with bites and I mean, it's strong. It's actually quite strong. Like no kidding, Mouth of the Bloom is actually quite strong, even with the bites. 999 go seems weird because we can only remove 1 curse, so I guess we can go here. But we have to play Burning Elite and a normal Elite with the normality. But regardless, we definitely go to the first shop. Yeah, I don't care about 2 question marks. Well, I guess if we just draw this hand, everything is fine against the bosses. Like, if we draw a hand like this against the bosses, we take 1 turn of damage, and then afterwards we probably kill them. Unfortunately, there's this anti-synergy between Bullet Time and Gremlin Horn. But I can also just Nightmare the backstab, and we dagger one-shot it. Dagger doesn't one-shot. Yeah, that's pretty sad. It's fine, it's fine. I don't actually need to Bullet Time here, yeah? I guess that we don't even Nightmare backstab. Nightmare defend. Yeah, Nightmare defense fine. Nightmare Dagger, yeah, Nightmare Dagger can be a boss solution for sure. It basically also solves like every single elite. And yeah, do this and then we 1 dagger will kill this. Let's get a wallet plans. I mean, honestly, good plan. Double block into this here, and then we block for 1 more, and then neutralize here, take 1. That's fine. Can do this first. And yeah, Gremlin Horn already playing. Seven, 8, 9. Full HP, perfected up. Man, I really have a freaking Venom in my deck. I actually have a freaking Venom in my deck, like, come on. I guess the Venom can play in the Donor deck fight, in that strip artifact. Quite a lot of draw, better draw. We 1 more draw, like we only have 2 backflips. 2 backflips on a Renlin front load and then on prepare. That's not enough for actual card draw. Accuracy plus better than tradition, yeah, because we are lifting with Giria and we don't want to actually upgrade the tradition. Bonfire, no, we have not seen Bonfire Spirits yet. So Bonfire is still possible for this to go. It's true. Okay, if we cannot block, then maybe we can kill faster. And if we want to kill faster, then yeah, sure, maybe accuracy plus. Yeah, heal hook with the red mask. I did say that without red mask, we don't pick heal hook. We do have Red Mask, but we also have only neutralized miners. That's never going to be upgraded. And this is also another concern. We don't actually have a Witch Chain. But accuracy plus is fine. It's green. How bad can the green card be anyway? I know 3 is serious. How bad can a green card be? Cannot actually kill here, right? And we can never draw back into this. So unless I skill potion right now and hit something that's damaged, like we do not get to deco this fight. That is worth. Bonfire Spirit? I don't think Bonfire Spirit can be seen twice in a run. Like, there are several shrines that can be seen twice in a run, but maybe not Bonfire, right? At least personally, I have never seen it. No, have I seen like anybody on stream that have encountered that. But yeah, the wheel can definitely show up more than once. I don't know whether the Match and Keep can show up more than once or not. Maybe the wheel is the only one that can show up more than once per run. Like, oh no, the transform shrine, remove shrine, upgrade shrine, whatnot can show up twice, right? Maybe they cannot as well. It's very rare either way. But Bonfire Spirit, I know that I have never seen twice in a run. Yeah, do I potion here? It's only poison doesn't kill, yeah. So it's only blade dance. Clone dagger, how is that? 21, 25, 80 don't even kill. So it's only terror, it's only blade dance. Okay, setup also works. So setup we can actually set up the dagger for next turn. Potion chance is only 30%, and the next fight is advanced forward. This can be double walkers. Yeah, okay, I don't take 5 damage for dagger then. Double walkers, we need potion. Yeah, all cut bro, I don't potion, just for a chance. If this is guaranteed to actually get me dagger damage, then sure, but it's just a chance. And then we are not so freaking strong that we can afford to throw away a potion. Maybe we can draw back into it. We draw 8 next turn, and potentially a lot more afterwards. If I take 2 here, which I will. Can kill right now, I don't want to. But yeah, there's no way to draw back into the dagger. So I guess you just take the kill here. Wait. Also break the freaking immortal over. Okay, breaking immortal is going too far, yeah? I can take 6 here to not break the immortal, but let's not do that. Let's do it this way then. No potion? Leg sweep, yes. What's better with dexterity? We have prodigy in boss fights, and we know that we don't have weak chain. It's better than Sucker Punch Plus. So yeah, he'll hope we're crying right now. And let it cry. With Smiling Mask and no remove target, we take this, yeah? Nightmare Defense for Survivor, it's not guaranteed full block because the guy's skills are extremely fast and weakness already runs out. Yeah, we take this, yeah. When we have to play one advanced hallway with the regret, but we can potion and we have 4 HP. Daggering this fight is going to be a massive pain, by the way. but maybe we can do it. Also regret the Sentinel Puzzle Mega Synergy. Yeah, they have no synergy at all. This dagger boss, yeah. I so hope it's not, because I don't even want to draw a turn 1. Yeah, this guy's dead. This guy always attack next turn, but we also have Immortal. I'll try for at least one next cycle to dagger. I don't even think that we are going to lose too much HP here. Maybe that's stupid, but I want to be deep. Still can preserve the puzzle, yeah? But maybe taking puzzle right now is good. No, taking puzzle right now is a regret value. Maybe not. Hello, Timon. And yeah, we have Gremlin Horn in this fight, so hopefully that can do something. Okay, finally puzzle, but we have prepared for the regret, so no problem here. And we shuffle out like all the cards, so increase the chance of drawing into the dagger. But yeah, we don't even want to draw into dagger right now, so that's actually good. Okay, we get to dagger this fight then. That's very nice. Pot better than skill pot, yeah. Ooh. Well, this is certainly a choice. Acro is of course very good on 4 energy in elite fights with bullet time plus, but there's a freaking blur plus. And yes, blur plus for once is not a complete trash, because we do have nightmare in the deck with currently no real defensive plan. If we see a footwork in the short, suddenly this blur becomes like pretty nuts, because we can either nightmare footwork or we nightmare the echo, or we nightmare the blur, and suddenly our block for elite fights are so, and for none of elite fights, for the actually boss counted, and then for the hard fight we have a Ghost Ninja block first cycle, and then we get to blur ourselves up. Echo says echo, yeah, but blur is green. Like green blur is not bad at all with nightmare already in the deck. The Echo doesn't even play with anything at the moment. It's only card draw. It's Ghost on the backflip with the Smooth Stone and Earth needing to soft block. I like the blur here a lot when we already have double accuracy, and we draw a dot with this that can line up the. We draw a lot first cycle. Turn 1 we already draw 8 cards. Turn 2 we can draw again with the puzzle, and we have adrenaline first cycle as well. Yeah, this blocks to 9. And now that we have a proper quick chain with the leg sweep, we can actually try to block with dexterity. It's good. Power is better than skill. Yeah, Echo for free. This was quite good, by the way. Okay, now we can look at the other stuff. Secret technique. Yeah, I like technique with the bullet time and the nightmare. Very strong. Panacea is okay too. It is not bad. Honestly, it's not bad, but it gets slightly worse with the Ghost in the Jar already to mitigate first cycle. And now we even have the piercing wheel. And we don't really have a sweet spot to hold. I mean, I know the sweet spot is really right in the shot, but I don't really want to lock in my potion slot at the moment. Too expensive? No, it's not too expensive at all if we don't go to a second shop in this side, because we are taking 2 more elites and 3 more hallway fights. So that is already plus 105. Plus 105, so we still have an X4 shop. Even if we buy this, and this is phenomenally strong, like insane. No upgrade, yeah, no upgrade doesn't matter, because this thing is basically for us to line up Nightmare first cycle, especially with the Frozen Knight. This guy is already insanely good, now it's even better with the Frozen Knight. And yeah, I take it for full price. We do not, we actually get one more question mark, so red mask can still be here. So spending gold is not even bad as well. Nightmare Dagger, unfortunately, that doesn't really get our dagger damage, but it does kill this. No, it doesn't even kill this. It's freaking intangible. Man, this guy's so annoying. Like only a freaking coward fights with like intangible, you know. We would never do that. But yeah, what are we doing here? We do have weakness next turn, so even if it's 45 hit, it's not that bad. Now, if I don't draw a single cut right here and I just do like double block accuracy and take 4 damage here, next turn with Nightmare Dagger and the turn after we kill. But that guy can take a lot of damage next turn and it doesn't even get the dagger in play. But that thing is very far down. Also, I'm even questioning the freaking area right now. Maybe just completely ignore the area. With double accuracy plus in the deck already, like, do we really need to live? Because they are insane upgrades in our deck right now. This upgrade is ridiculously strong. This upgrade is ridiculously strong. And this upgrade is actually not bad at all first cycle, because it doesn't require to actually draw into the bullet time. So I'm really questioning the Giria usage at all, when we already have 2 accuracy plus. But I guess we'll see. I think Well Played upgrade needs to happen at some point, so maybe it's the first thing we do at the fire. I may do Well Played upgrade over a leaf this late into the run. But yeah, we just try to play second next cycle. Right? We have bites in this fight, and we have a weak chain. Only fire, only 2 at the moment. So 2 fires here into 1 recall here into a fire act 4. So 3 fires. Effectively, we can lift 3 times. But I think lifting 3 times here is completely stupid. Unless we see apotheosis or something. Then maybe it's different. But yeah, Nightmare Dagger doesn't really come down. Not taking damage means I draw into this next turn, and then Renly until here, prepare until here, we have full block. The turn afterwards is these 5. And yeah, that's fine. If he burns us, you can technique for the for the blur. Counter mode will be great. Counter mode will be great in this deck. Taking 4 right now is fine too. Taking 4 right now and draw 10 next turn. And then I can prepare to Adrenaline until here, and then we blur. And turn 3 I get to draw to the Weather Plan as well. That's pretty good. Honestly, I'm down to take damage. Alright, why not take damage? Well, he's trying to be rude, but it's fine. We are very ready. Technique for the blur, yeah. And then Echo draws 2, and then Escape 10 draws until end Venom. So now we get to play the whole hand. And this is our next hand. We draw into the Violet Plains, neutralize, split and steal. Yeah, the burn is here, we don't care. And next one can be big hit again though. So probably holding defense over Prison Will. Because if the multi-hit is still only 15 damage. Yeah, he's trying to outplay us. And apparently succeeding. Dagger is quite far down. That's fine. Taking 8. I mean, it's whatever. Could have held the buy instead. Cannot actually get immortal, so this escape plan is a dead card. Yeah, definitely should have held the buy. Taking a little bit more here, not that much. If I draw right now, we take more. Next is intangible, but that's not a problem. Nightmare escape plan is better than whatever other crap. I don't kill here, I want to dagger this guy. Nice upswing, rough start, yeah, absolutely. Which is why I also said at the start of the sample, like just play well, and eventually the percentage will come back. As long as don't actually throw away one runs, then the luck will even out like in the long run. The only tipping difference would be like I low roll at the start, and I also get tilted and then throw the runs that I should have won, and then suddenly, yeah, it's just a spiral downwards. Fortunately, we don't get to actually draw to the black flip, so we take another hit, but that's fine. That's wrong, by the way. We have beaten twice. I mean, doesn't matter. This is the Burning Elite. We pay a little bit of respect. By respect, I mean HP tax. Wow. Liquid Memories. Very, very powerful with the Nightmare. But the same goes for the Power Potion. Honestly, Power Potion is a legit block solution for the heart potentially. And Liquid Memories at the moment doesn't solve anything yet, right? Better than Power Potion, if we are lacking output, then no. The Liquid Memory is way better for consistency. Like for example, you say that this deck has like footwork. It has the footwork plus that we want to Nightmare. Then Liquid Memory is way stronger, because then we can perfectly set up the Nightmare footwork and afterwards we win. But it doesn't have that yet. So Liquid Memory improves consistency, but if we are consistently dying in the hard fight, then of course the Power Potion is stronger. Power Potion 27% of the time Nightmare Reform. 27% of the time Nightmare footwork. Another 27 Nightmare after image. Of course that doesn't work out to like 80 plus. But you get the idea. There are a lot of routes for the Nightmare to instantly solve our defense for one fight. And I do think that I upgrade Violet Plains over lifting. You can also see in the Nemesis fight, after 2 accuracies are down, we are dealing 64 damage per bullet dance. So do we really need to freaking lift? One footwork is enough. If we can Nightmare it, absolutely. Even if we cannot nightmare it, if we can nightmare the blur instead, it can also deal with that. Because the multi hit we can block with the whale. Big hit we can just block with 3 dexterity with the blur. And that's definitely enough. Yeah, we go left here, there's no reason to go here. Don't think need to live? Yeah, absolutely not. Live doesn't even do anything for us. Super that we are not dealing with already. We have 65 unload damage, and in the longer fight we have 2 accuracy plus to scale our damage. It's only a Awakened one that might be slightly annoying that we need to live, but in that fight we also have Gremlin Horn. And we don't even know whether this is a Awakened one or not after the donut. On the other hand, Weather Plan's upgrade is phenomenal, so I back that upgrade first. This upgrade is basically compulsory. It doesn't matter if I see a second Weather Plant. Yeah, Gira advanced the very pool. And we might still be lifting in next 4. It's not irrelevant. And I don't want my dagger to be freaking bottle. And I cannot actually kill here, right? This thing is only 48 damage. 48, 59, 59, 124, 131. We are 13 damage short. We are 6 damage short. If I play second accuracy and put all the damage here. Well, it's decently far down. But I guess with the Gremlin Horn, we... maybe not. Next turn we don't really get to kill the daggers though. Actually we do. We get to full block no matter what, and the turn afterwards all the daggers die, and we have Weather Plans in play. But we can still play this fight slow. Like, if we don't have a super solid plan foolproof yet, then stacking the dagger is even more important, because it means that this can trivialize the spear and shield fight. And if we are saving 2 potions for the heart, we actually do not want to lose any HP in the spear and shield fight. And of course we don't want to potion. Retromancer is not a huge problem. Like, we have Gremlin Horn, so this fight should not be super problematic. I wouldn't say it's trivial, but it's half so. Yeah, we can draw right now and draw into the Blade Dance Plus next turn, and that's way better. Also gets Envenom in play. Yeah, next turn this is our hand. Unfortunately, if she attacks us next turn, we might suffer a little bit, because we can only block for 18. But I mean that's fine. It's not too bad. She really attacked us. What a jerk. Actually, we can block for more because of the Immortal. So we take 8 damage here, but that's fine. Draw 8 until here, so can bullet time into Nightmare something. Don't know what we would like to Nightmare, but we can Nightmare something. And hold the Secret Technique to get bullet time again the turn afterwards. So that's pretty good actually. If that is so, I think I want to keep no, Nightmaric Bite. I think Nightmaric Bite is good, right? I don't get to play Predator next turn, but I also don't need to. Yeah, I guess it's good. Ouch. Shuffles right away, huh? Actually, shuffling right away means I cannot bullet time next turn. This only draws 2. Yeah, this only draws 2, so it's actually perfect. Do this will accelerate the healing. Dagger is very far down, so we try to not kill her if possible. Yeah, it's fine. Either I want to buy like as much as possible. Now we can Predator, and next time we get to Dagger. So buy plus Dagger next turn, and then no. I have to Echo into Dagger. Yeah, Predator only draws until here, and then we need to break in Immortal next turn. I guess it's fine. We can bullet time to deal with that. The technique, yeah, technique is just insanely flexible. Like we can do a lot of things with secret technique. And now we just push the thing up. Don't even need to kill here, because then next turn we get to bite into Ritual Dagger. So end turn right now and just kill next turn. No Sundial or anything. Meal ticket, that is pretty annoying. Doesn't even do anything, but I call at least it full heals us. Also another common relic, oh my god. I did not say that I want a cow gamble. And here's a cow gamble. And yeah, it's way better than Eviscerate, yeah, even if we decide to actually live. Yeah, full heal in X4 is not that bad. Another common relic. Common. This is from the bell, and then common again. This is not any good relic. But we also don't get more relics after this, so it doesn't matter too much. Recall first, yeah, in case something changes along the way. Yeah, recall first. Man, Juzu Bracelet is like popping off right now. Juzu Bracelet gave us Ritual Dagger Deck 2, which is now 70 damage. And now it gives us Mind Bloom in Deck 3. Okay, upgrade. Oh, how crazy is that? Finally, Rare Relic. You want to take Rare Relic over Mount the Bloom. Like, do you know like, how strong the Mount the Bloom actually is here? It's freaking ridiculous, like how strong it is. Effectively plus 3 dexterity, while also giving us 2 energy upgrades and 2 non-exhausting upgrades, improves our deck consistency, guarantees witness chain, and we can live twice. Yeah, then we can live twice. If we take the Mount the Bloom here, the only downside of course buys set. The bite becomes a complete trash, but we can remove a bite with Smiling Mask. And a pick full heal. I think once, not on stream though, but I think I have picked it once before in a deck with like do voodoo and very low HP. Rare Relic at the moment, so many bricks though. The freaking Rare Relic. Enough card draw, we have Frozen Eye, we have Immortal turn 1, we have Centennial. Okay, let's not rely on this too much. But we have, okay, turn 1 we have 6 cards only, yeah, because we have Backstab and the Accuracy. But we also can set up Immortal. But we have Frozen Eye with double backflip, 1 Acro, 1 Prepared, a Cow Game or Secret Technique, and an Adrenaline Fun Load. I think our card draw situation is completely fine. And we have Red Mask to protect turn 1 as well. So many, there are so many brick on Rare Relics here. Like the things that just completely do nothing. Of course, the stronger things probably win us a run, like the tough bandages. Tough bandages right now just upgrade the freaking Cow Gamble, and then we nightmare the Cow Gamble and then we win. Yeah, okay, cool. Easy run. I think yeah, biting is good. The thing about the bites is that it guarantees us to have full HP into the hard fight. But yeah, upgrade O is super mega sick in this spot. And we are at 59 HP. The slight danger of this thing is that we are facing 3 advanced hallways back to back. And advanced hallways are actually the scariest fights that we have right now. Because we only have 3 energy. But with front load adrenaline and bullet time plus and auto box, I wonder that we are still okay. How many rare relics? How many rare relics that actually benefit us at the moment? Dead range is good. Captain Zero is good, so that's 2. Okay, how many left in that case? We have 2 of them, right? And they are 28 in total, so 26 left. Captain Zero is good. Dead range is good. Voodoo actually is strong because 2 strength. Helix is honestly whatever. Helix with the puzzle is weird anyway. But it's probably still positive, so 4 of them. Game the chip is 5, Incense Burner is 6. Oh my god, the relics are actually so good. Old Coin is actually 7. Pocket Watch slightly worse than usual, but with the Frozen Eye is still good, so that's 8. Prayer Wheel completely worthless. Tough Bandages is still performing. We do have a card game that we can upgrade. So that's 9. Tingsha is damage, but we don't need damage. Tornado is like okay, but it's not that good, so count is like 9.5. Ice Cream's whatever. Slightly stronger with the bullet time, but I don't feel like energy is our main constraint. So maybe another 0.5, so it's 10. Lizard Tail is 11. Tungsten Rod actually very good because we don't have a way to mitigate with death. So that's 12. Tori is okay, but not that good because we have 2 Pissing Well. So I don't even count Tori. Peace Pipe Shovel Dead, Wing Boost we cannot actually get. So actually it's only hour of 25. So at the moment 12, yeah. 30 is whatever, because the first phase of the heart we are using Ghost. Most likely. So Calipers can perform, but with Blur in the deck already, and if we take upgrade, it's just way better. The Bird Face Urn. Bird Face Urn is actually very nice. 50%, roughly 50%. Mummy Fan is uncommon. Am I winning without upgrades? I don't know. But I think the question here is whether it's not that. The question is whether actually maybe it is. Are we winning without upgrades? The answer is I don't know. Because honestly, yeah, if we can preserve both potions into the hard fight, I think we win with full HP. But that's always questionable. If okay, I would say this: if we take the upgrade all and we enter Act 4 with this much HP, I'm pretty sure that the run is over and we win. But the fairly big concern is the 3 advanced hallways that are coming up next. And we know that in the boss fight we can buy ourselves up. Like Donu and Deka, yeah, we kill we kill the Donu, and then Deka we buy ourselves to full. Yeah, exactly. Right now we can buy it up in the next fight we ever miss block, and I am worried about the advanced hallways. What advanced hallways anyway? Like the Writing Mask. The Spike Growth also demands like 30 block per turn, which actually we can do with Upgrade O. Like Upgrade O we can easily block 30 plus per turn. One defense is already blocking for 9. And it has permanent wick. Triple Joggle have Gremlin Horn, so we don't care. The thing I like about the Upgrade O is that it makes our deck so much more consistent, though. Like the consistency improvement is like through the roof. Which is funny to say because we are scared of bricking right now in the advanced hallways. Okay, what advanced hallways are there? And are we really scared of them? Like the Spaghetti, pretty annoying. We don't have terror, and our main damage is still kind of ships, but Ritual Dagger is 70 damage, and we can easily block that. So I guess that's why it's actually not a problem. It's going to be long and it's going to be annoying, but it's not going to damage us with Frozen Eye. Transient, zero problem. Yeah, Transient is free. Triple Jawworm with Gremlin Horn with Mortal Accuracy Plus. We draw into one Blade Dance and we kill. If not, we have Red Mask turn 1. And after we kill one of them, we have Gremlin Horn, so the fight is over. The Darklings, no problem with the Gremlin Horn. The Exploder Cam also no problem. Exactly the same. Gremlin Horn, Red Mask. The Spiral, we know that we are fine. Actually, what if our always can even damage us? Now that I think about it. How many potential upgrades? A lot. Like, this is a strong upgrade. This is a strong upgrade. This is a strong upgrade. Acro is also a decent upgrade, but it's not strong enough for me to spend an upgrade on. But I would like it upgraded. Adrenaline is the same story. And weakness upgrade at the moment, we don't even have a proper weak chain. Unless I spend Secret Technique every cycle. And that would also mean that I need to upgrade Secret Technique. And yeah, like taking upgrade all right here gives me 2 strength, so it's not even just upgrade all, it's upgrade all plus a Duvudo. Upgrade improves our cut roll, yeah, absolutely. It improves our cut roll, like improves, gets this upgrade for free, this upgrade for free, this upgrade for free. Body donuts and Deca upgrade all don't kill that fast. You think we cannot block that fight with every single upgrade? Third one is only 24, and we have 4 energy in that fight. With technique into bullet time. I think donuts is fine. If there's any fight where you should be scared of, then I would say it's probably Time Eater. I think the Awakened one is completely fine, even if our deck has like a ton of powers. Because we do have Strength Reset and we can just play the fight slow after killing cultists. By doing maybe Nightmare Blur. I don't think the donuts is a real issue. For this deck, if we take upgrade, it's only Time Eater. And even Time Eater is not that bad. Even Time Eater is not that bad. Like I can always just not read the dagger. And we fat load dagger to split to 240. We fat load dagger to split to 240, we set up every single power with Strength Reset, and then afterwards the Time Eater is dead. And yeah, if no advance always damage us, and we already have this for the Hurt first cycle, then there's no reason not to take upgrade over here. There's really no reason. Like, because we don't always win with the Rare Relic. If we say that we always win with upgrade over, then we should take the upgrade over. And I think we are completely fine with the upgrade over here. Oh my god, I did not even count this guy. The advance always full. Hopefully I don't get mega super hyper punish. I did not even count this guy, you know, but next one he can damage us, yeah. Like we draw 2 until here, draw 2 until here. Next one is 5 passes until here. Pretty bad actually. 5 passes until here, so if he attacks us big time, this is going to block for 6 and this is going to block for 10. It's 16 and we take 6 damage. That's a slight concern. And then Immortal is betraying us here. Without the Immortal, we have guaranteed full block next turn. But with the Immortal, we also draw pass on defense. I mean, yeah, I can also just not draw. If I don't draw here, play 1 card and we draw until this, and next turn these 5 cards will be here. If we draw 5 cards until here, next turn is full block, no matter what. Even if it's the big hit. We fully block for 22 and he hits for 22. And the turn afterwards, we draw until this. And then we backclear until here, Predator bullet time. Yeah, not a problem. So I don't play prepared. But yeah, buys are really bad with map, absolutely. But the rest of the deck is strong enough that I can ignore this. And we can just remove a buy and act for with the Smiling Mask. Also, Mutic Kid, you were saying that this thing is fully healing us in Act 4, but that's not true. So that's no longer true. Unfortunately. But what is exceptionally important is that we set up Immortal every single fight. Wait, I cannot even do that. We have 3 energy. Okay, so if the mall is completed, next time we take 6. Yeah, if the mall is completed, next time we take 6. And I definitely do not potion for 6, yeah, I'm just saying. So if we take 6, then we take 6. And I guess there's nothing I can do here. If I cannot even play 3 block cards next turn, then of course I draw into bullet time, so that we get our setup faster. Actually, it drops more than I thought. It's at 7. 25%. No, it's still 6. It's still 6. But this is 15. 15 is 11. We take 5 only. It's only 5. It's not even 6. Come on, we all know that this guy is not going to attack, right? Surely not. Yeah. Like, do you expect anything better from the mall? Like, you have something better to do, you know, to expect better from this guy. But what are we doing next turn? Cannot actually get the dagger yet, yeah, but we can do dagger with the warrior plan. So I don't actually want to draw. I want to break immortal right now. Hello, Mr. Bacon. Yeah, we have the mark with blind. Yeah, I don't actually want to draw into this right now. Yeah, next turn he buffs, and the next turn we need to have full block in hand though. Is the main problem. So break the immortal right now, we go to 1. And next turn I cannot even play the backflip. If I prop the immortal immediately, no, if I do not prop the immortal this turn, and we draw next turn 5 here, and I draw +2, +1 here, and then we stop here. The turn afterwards is this, which I can do Predator into here. Weakness is still down if it's a multi-hit, we fully block with this. If it's a big hit, we can gamble into this hand, so that's still fine. So yeah, I guess there's no need to rush here with the yeah, there's no need to rush here. And the blur is used this turn, yeah, because of the because he never attacks next turn. I don't play the bite here. I keep the immortal for next turn. Predator needs to be played though. So we don't actually get to play Envenom, or we don't actually get to play Blade Dance. I want to play Blade Dance. This Blade Dance is a million damage and also advanced mortal. Can also do Envenom backflip, but that makes the card gamble worse. And we need the card gamble to be back next turn to deal with whatever attack this guy is doing. It's only 7 times 2. If that is so, then we are fine. Next turn he never attack. So can just wail here. And block for 2, yeah. And keep a Nightmare Gamble. Man, 3 energy with this deck is really rough. To not take a single point of damage. Honestly, gamble the whole hand, right? For 7, and then we decide right away. Like seeing the shuffle with the perfect deck control in hand is just good. And technique for the blur right now, which is probably what I'm doing. Actually, no. It's only... Yeah, it's only a little bit of damage. It's not even good. Maybe we should technique for cut runs and like echo. Technique for echo draws until here. And then... Ink bottle is broken, yeah? But we can set it up again. And then the turn afterwards, we draw until here. And then we draw 1. Multi-hit next turn is going to hurt though if it's actually multi-hit. Because the frail is still running. The frail is still running and we don't get to retain block. Nightmare 0 cost blow. You cannot, we cannot pull both in our hand right now. Pulling blow at the moment... Honestly, yeah, pulling blow at the moment is just best. Yeah, 33. But we know that we draw into leg sweep right now. So we are taking some damage here. Like 4 damage. But that's fine. We pay respect to them all. Now maybe that can save the... Without bullet time we cannot even play it, right? We only 2 energy. And we are still weakened. But yeah, that's fine. Like -4, I take. I know that I say that like we probably need like 50 HP to be comfortable in Act 4. At the moment, I don't think we take damage to Donut, but second boss fight can be a problem. But yeah, that's fine. Like we take 4 damage and we move on. Next turn he never attacks here. Set up the boss hole. Boss hole is very important to set up, so I do it in every single fight. Shot this spot, no need. Cow shot plus, now that we have mapped the room, I no longer take this. With Envenom to shoot artifact already, the flash is also not playing. Unless you tell me the Nightmare Cow Chop is the line in the hard fight. But before I do that, it's just Nightmare Dagger, right? Because yeah, it's true. With the mag and no way to mitigate it with death, I don't even want to play Blade Dances in the heart, if possible. But this guy is going to be a brick in every other fight. Like, Time Eater is not a brick. But the issue in the Time Eater fight is not that our damage is insufficient. So I don't take this. Don't get baited by the green. Triple Jawworm, but we have Red Mask and the Horn. Yeah, can get a Blade Dance right now. So we kill this guy and get the Blade Dance, and then we kill the other guy. Dagger is quite far down, but that's not an issue. Adrenaline not good enough, yeah. Yeah, Gremlin Horn, that's why I said that we have Gremlin Horn against this crap. Hello, Zerovit. I have to play this first. And we want to kill this after, because he has 5 strength. A20H, we can full block. Keep deflect gamble. Oh yeah, fight is completely solved. And now we try to set up the bottle again. Yeah, Blade Dance into 2 shift is 3 cuts and it kills. So end turn here. No potion? Ooh. Wait, is this a bet or is it not? We have 2 accuracy plus. One of which bottle, and we are going to have plus 2 strength. This is very strong in the elite fights. It's very strong in the donuts fight. Very strong in the sense that it allows us to kill fast. But turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, we might actually take damage because we have this card in our deck. But in those fights, we're also much stronger with 4 energy. I think this is okay. Is it good? You sure it isn't good? You realize that one Blade Dance is 64 damage, right? Actually, it's more than 64, it's 68. You play 5 cards or 68 damage in a time meter fight. Is that really bad? Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, you know. It's fine. It's good in this fight too. And yeah, we can kill this. We should. Zero energy, 1 energy to play Weather Plan, so we don't even play Envenom. Synergy, yeah, we don't even play the Envenom right now, so I don't know about the synergy. Neutralize, I guess can go somewhere, but I do want to hold defense. Drawn to Adrenaline. And we do have Blur this turn, so defense is fine. Don't need this. Don't need this. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why we also pick the Mark of the Bloom, you know, because I say that that is plus 2 strength. Well, exactly. Like the Bloom also comes together with 2 strength from here. Unless we see a card that is worth upgrading from this fight, like maybe yeah, red form minus into red form plus. Then we can change our plan. Is this run for, yeah, this run if we win, then there's a new win streak record. If we win. Okay, this is way too far. Yeah, this one absolutely we don't take. So skip. None of these improve our block, and none of these improve our card draw. I sure hope I don't misread the boss fights, because if I misread the boss fight, it's going to be very disastrous. That I pick the Mother Bloom. But yeah, escape plan first. If we escape plan second, it doesn't hit. So this needs to be played. We can move for 6 until here. Where is Welly Plant? Okay, very far down. Okay, if Welly Plant is that far down, then we need to actually play the super properly. Yeah, can move for 6. Currently already have 6, yeah, so we need 18 more. 18 is 2 blocks, so double backflip is enough. Gamble 6, double backflip, draw until here, adrenaline draw until here. We can we play 8 cards? 1, 2, 3, 4. Energy wise, we have 7, so we can actually draw to the blur here and blur until next turn. And the turn afterwards, we have these 5, but we still have blur block retained from the turn up before, and we can secret clinic for something. One Blade Dance is already 68 damage. If I do not want to stack up dagger, I can just kill this guy. And with this draw though, maybe we do that. How much am I blocking here? Because that's assuming that I can overblock for the blur next turn. 6 here, 9 here, 9 here, 9 here, 9 here, and 8 here. So 36 plus 8 is 44. 44, 50. So we retain 26 block. And the turn after we are being hit for 30. So we do have enough block with the technique. Damage wise, how are we? Double accuracy is down this turn. So if we play all 3 Blade Dances on this, that is 68 times 3, 204 damage. 204 plus 3 to dagger is a kill. So effectively, if I give up on the dagger, we just kill this turn too. $85 to $90, big difference. It's not that big. But actually can still be a threshold in the spear and shield fight. And if we Nightmare Dagger as our main source of damage in the hard fight, then it absolutely matters. Because we don't have Terror or PK here. So 5 damage is actually 20. If we end up Nightmaring this. Remove Artifact. Remove Artifact is trying to block. Right now we can kill. Turn 3 we need to block for 30 again. I can never line up Secret Technique Blur Nightmare, right? Yeah, that's impossible. But then the blur block is wasted if I decide to kill this turn 2. What if we kill this turn 2? Well, neutrally, yeah, I know. But we game before less. And if we do that, we don't reach the blur this turn. Next turn. And if we don't reach the blur next turn... No, not next turn. This turn. With the card game mode. If we don't reach the blur this turn, we don't full block next turn. And not full blocking in this fight is like unacceptable. Yeah, why don't we just kill this? If we kill this, like when how long are we drawing until? Like we draw until here this turn, yeah? And we draw until here. But we can double Blade Dance kill. Like yeah, prepare to double Blade Dance kill and then draw into the aggro and then we full block. Turn 3 is this. This guy is scaling, but we get to deploy Advent on turn 3. Afterwards, strip Artifact. So he has 3 strength right now, it's 30, and then it's 36. 36 weakens down to... Because we killed the second guy also fairly fast. 36 weakens down to 27. No, it's 18. 18 is like 13, 26. 26 easily blocked. The cycle afterwards, 2 turns afterwards, is like 42. 42, 21, and 15 is 30. 30 is still easily blocked. We kill that guy first, yeah? We kill that guy first in this fight. Yeah, we kill that guy first in this fight. Otherwise, the block is wasted. And then turn 3, we cannot deal with this. Yeah, we kill the Donu and turn 2 on this, and turn 3 is like... Actually, it's only 30 damage. Yeah, 30 damage and we draw until like here, so that's already 20, this is 29. With this, it's already 30. Actually, yeah, 30 is not a problem, what I'm talking about. If we can block 30, then of course I should just kill the Donu here. After the well defense is done, is down, we only need to block 30 every 2 turns, and that's like super easy. That's before weakness. Okay, I guess we still kill Donu then. No need to be smart. If that's the case, then we need to draw to blur this turn. If that's the case, then blur turn 2 is way better. And I guess we can revise the line. If that's the case, then yeah, we only need to draw until here. And next turn, technique for the blade dance and we kill. So gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Gamble until here. Draw 1, draw 2, draw 3. Play this. Can bullet time before, but it means that I can gamble for 1 less, right? If I can gamble for 1 less, then maybe stripping 1 layer here is good. Like Physics will strip 1 layer here into gamble for 5. Gamble 5. Actually no, neutralize to strip is much better. It doesn't consume energy. And we don't care about stripping here. And yeah, gamble 5. And Immortal 2, Immortal 3. Immortal 4, Immortal 5, Immortal 6. Immortal 7, Immortal 8. Immortal 9, Immortal 10, draw until bullet time. Play the whole hand. Turn 2, we draw until these 5. And then technique for the second blade dance or the prepare. Double blade dance, kill this. 68 times 3, yeah, that's absolutely lethal. That's more than enough. It's good then to strip an attack immediately here. Double check, neutralize gamble for 5. Draw 1, draw 2, draw 3, Immortal until here. Yeah, it's good. So, blade dance right now. So yeah, bullet time this hand and next one we just kill. But yeah, it's only 100 and this is only 136. So we need to dagger here, and I do that. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Yeah. I can even choose to technique or like one. I can either technique prepare or I can technique blade dance. Technique prepare is strictly better. Right? Technique prepare draw until here and then the Ramblin' Horn draw until here. And then turn after we have these 5. And no, prepare is better next turn. Yeah, prepare is better next turn. Prepare is better next turn to draw until this for no cost. Otherwise we don't even reach the 30 block. And we don't need 30 block though because this guy is stripped already. So 50 is only 11, 22. So we need 3 energy to block. 1 energy on Echo is fine into left with something. So when we play right now, draw until here. The turn after we draw these 5. Echo draw until Violet Plane. Violet Plane is not down. That is bad. Okay, let's not do that then. Sure, technique for the Blades. Retain, we also retain 8 block. Okay, I forgot the blur. Actually, it's 9 block. But doesn't matter. Can Nightmare the blur here for complete safety. But we are already completely safe. Yeah, there's no issue here whatsoever. Full block and then we draw to Violet Plane and play Violet Planes right now. Yeah, fight over, yeah? 0 damage taken. I don't even know which one is harder in the second fight. Because time the Awakened one. After the first few turns, the Awakened one never deals damage to us. But in the first few turns, maybe it can deal more damage than Time Eater. Depending on the draw order. And we do kill the Time Eater fairly fast either way. But we'll see. Man, damage second, yeah, okay, sure. Bottom to 9 is very important. But it should be fine. So play 3 cards and win. Blade double shift, we do it. So yeah, perfect fight, yeah. Time Eater. Violet Pen stop deck is very good. We can full block this turn into Nightmare deck for the turn after. Blocking game next turn is slightly set. If it's the big hit. If it's multi-hit, we full block. Yeah, start with prepare. We can reach Nightmare this turn, but I want to play Violet Pen. We need to play double block. Accuracy is more important than backstab, and neutralize more important than backstab as well. If next turn is the big hit, it's very troublesome, by the way. If it's multi-hit, the fight is probably solved on the spot. If it's a debuff, if it's a debuff, it can get ugly. But we also have Piercing to block if it's debuff into multi-hit. Debuff into big hit can be some problem. So neutralize, yeah, I'm thinking whether like how many cards I need next turn, because we need to make sure that we don't mess up this thing. Neutralize here is 7 cards, and then next turn if it's big hit, we draw these 5, yeah, and then do backflip. into Acro. Hand has 7, hand has 8. So Acro only draws 3. And then defense, that's already 3 energy. But I guess the turn afterwards he never make it, so we can Piercing Will. But that means that I don't get to Nightmare Dagger. Still, yeah, if Nightmare Dagger fails, then we play with double accuracy. Then it's accuracy neutralized here. We play the obvious line. What's not obvious though is that I don't actually think that I hold the bite here. I only hold the dagger so that we actually have hand space to draw 4 with Acro next turn. Multi? Okay, multi is very good for us. I don't know how good that actually is, but here we can do Piercing Will into Nightmare Dagger and Dagger right away. For example. Piercing Will into Nightmare Dagger into Dagger right away is 3 cards, and the next one we have 3 cards. If it's a big hit, it's for 34 weakens to 25, so triple block is enough, and we do have triple block. If it's a debuff, next turn it gets nasty, but we can reset into the turn afterwards, bullet time. Yeah, let's do that. If it's multi again, we can also Piercing Will again into Dagger. And I don't care about the Dagger damage here. I want to get out of here without damage taken. Actually, you only draw 4 cards. That's fine. I can still play triple block. Big hit. Next two can be played here. Next turn is never a big hit, so we can hold Piercing Will, reach to Dagger and push the thing. Ten-4 would be good here. Debuff. Well, good thing we can split this turn into Strength Reset. So Nightmare Dagger already paying off, yeah? Like without Nightmare Dagger we cannot split this turn, and next turn we can suffer. But here we get to Strength Reset perfectly as well. So and Venom just go in on damage, and next turn we go in again. Double check, 40 here. 44 actually, 44, 86 is 130 plus 5. So that's enough to actually put him just below 240. Which is perfect. Yeah, next turn we Strength Reset. Hold the Piercing Will bullet time maybe. Next turn we play 1 card Piercing Will, 2 cards Predator, 1 energy left, and we need to play 4 cards. Wasting Adrenaline, slightly set. Wasting bullet time also slightly set, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I guess we can technique, and then the turn afterwards we hold the bullet time for the Predator turn. So I don't probably Immortal here, and next time we play 4 cards. That would be Predator, Piercing Will, Secret Technique, and then whatever. And then, no. We only draw until here. With the draw debuff, we don't even draw into the buy to play as the last card. Maybe 3 cards then. Yeah, maybe 3 cards then. Have to waste like Survivor or Adrenaline. That's pretty nasty. What about Techniquing for Backflip next turn? Technique for Backflip we draw until 4 here. Technique for Backflip draw until here. We play the Backflip until here. We play the Predator and we play the Piercing Will. And then I hold adrenaline bullet time. That's probably good. Mr. Give me $1. Yeah, unfortunately it's impossible. Yeah, technique for backflip. Backflip, Predator piercing wheel with forecast next turn. And you see that the we split him by 7 damage, so the Givia Leaf actually matter, and the Nightmare Dagger absolutely matter. I don't know, next time we only have 6 energy, so do I really want to hold the Adrenaline over just full block? Maybe I don't. Maybe it's this. This is we are definitely propping this turn, yeah. So it's going to go to 7 times 3. So deflect can be kept in hand. He'll have 2 more daggers, yeah. Double check, 10 weakens to 7, so 21 is perfect block. And we can get the yeah, we can technique for acro next turn and we should dagger kill. So everything's perfect. Yeah, I don't even hold this. Thank you for the good luck handle here. Unfortunately, it's not perfect because I messed up the impossible. You can do it 1 turn later, I guess. Yeah, I guess you can do it 1 turn later. We need the immortal. There's no way I don't set up the bottle here. And your kill is already in hand. And we can set up bottle again. We only need 1 card to kill. So I guess bottle to 7 is not terrible. Unless it's debuff next turn and then we get to advance once more. For once the time meter is actually cooperating. So just double check that this actually kills, yeah? Because if it doesn't kill, we are in huge trouble. So biting here. Biting here, it goes to 42. 42, 38. 38 with 3 poison is 35. 35 with 20 block. Yeah, Ritual Dagger just kills next turn. Yeah, it kills. So we play 2 cards. So perfect fight. So far the only enemy that has managed to damage us is the Maw. So the Maw confirmed stronger than Time Eater and Donut Deca combined. Oh, I get to leap again. I kind of like the sling, but remove is very important here. Okay, before I make any wrong decisions, I take a short break and be right back in like 3 minutes. Not a lot of things to consider in this shop though. There's basically only cut, remove, and the reflex. And maybe exchanging potion, but that's complete nonsense. And maybe there's sling. But yeah, be right back. Okay, there's no way we lose sling, yeah? Because the more dangerous fight for us, for sure, by far, like by a very large margin, is the hard fight. Because Spear and Shield, we have both the Preserve Insect and the Big Dagger. And we can front load damage that fight to death with the Giria Mortal Accuracy. And we have Linhorn. The hard is by far more difficult. So before I take something that makes the elite fight stronger, easier, I definitely take the thing that makes the hard fight easier. So remove is clear, and remove definitely on the buy. There's nothing else to buy in this shop, you know. Like there's only the reflect, and none of them block me from buying this card remove. So now the question is whether reflect is positive or not. Bandage, yeah, sure. Cloud Dagger is not it. If we actually have kunai or something, we can consider this. But we don't. If this thing doesn't give us a defensive power, the hard fight is going to be weird, by the way. Because the third cycle, I think we always die third cycle. We cannot survive third cycle in the hard fight. At the moment. Unless the power potion is something defensive. So we need to kill fast. That doesn't mean I should buy any card here other than maybe Reflex. So nothing has changed. So the only question is whether Reflex is positive or not. We have Frozen Eye. And how many things that we can use to activate Reflex? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's actually pretty good. And more card roll and Frozen Eye cannot actually be that bad. After the Wild Fence is down, it's definitely positive. I like it. Yeah, it's most definitely positive. But it's just depending on what the power potion gives us. If it gives us after image, we're gonna play slow. If it gives us red form, that is a rush fight. If it gives us a damage potion, the damage power, then it's also a rush fight. If it gives us footwork, it can be a slow fight. So it depends a lot on what this thing gives us. But we also cannot open this before we have Nightmare in hand. At least I don't want to. But yeah, Reflex is positive. It also doesn't block the escape plan at all. So we leave. None of these potions are stronger. Absolutely not. Well, pretty root turn 1, but we can one-shot this. We can technique for Acro and one-shot this instead. Well, that is way better. Yeah, that is way better. Hello, Clark, I'm a chicken. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, we just one-shot the spear turn 1, yeah? We need to still block 14 from this, so can we do that? Technique for Acro, draw until 4 here, discard this. Afterwards, Gremlin Horn draws 1, and then prepare draws 2. So we do get to backflip, and then, yeah, we are fine. To kill them. Yeah, I also agree, which is what we are doing right now. We are like definitely on the path of killing. Can I play Envenom? Do I want to play Envenom or not? When it plans double Blade Dance, Ritual Dagger is all of my energy, and then I need 2 energy to block. Can I kill this with 2 energy only? This is 48. 48 plus this is 133. So backstab Blade Dance Ritual Dagger is enough damage. Let's do that then. And I don't play Envenom, yeah? Blade Dance at the moment only 3 shifts. It's still enough to kill. But I don't want to redraw a shift. I just screw the Envenom. Yeah, now we have full block here, and fight is over. Yeah. Escape and dash here, so we don't even need 2 energy to block. So now I can bullet time and just kill this next turn. Egg bottle still need to be set up though, but we can perfectly control that. 8 is fine. Yeah, 8 is fine. 8 is fine because next turn is also pretty annoying to block without weakness. Yeah, marbles doesn't do anything. Ooh. Well, these things actually do something though. Man, I actually have to give you like such a difficult card choice. That right at the end. Is it burst or is it cow gamble? Whichever one we pick here will not be upgraded. And we don't have modifier hand, so burst nightmare on the power doesn't actually perform that much. The burst is mainly for the blur, yeah, and maybe for leg sweep, artifact sweep, but artifact sweep we already have the Venom. It is gamble, right? It's just cow gamble to set up to get to the nightmare faster, which is the only thing we care about. We get to nightmare, we open power potion, and we know how to play the fight afterwards. Concentrate is considerable with the reflex, but only with this. Any turn where we have bullet time in hand is dead. And we do have 4 base energy. Answer still definitely not over the good potions. Elephant's top deck, very good, into Nightmare right here. Huh. So what this means is that I use the puzzle right now. If I use the Centennial puzzle and we draw Immortal, we reach the Nightmare. And I can see immediately what the power is. So Max Staff take 2 damage intentionally. And then I play accuracy. I think accuracy is more important than Max Staff, either way. We are probably playing both. Maybe I don't want to commit energy yet. Yeah, maybe I don't want to commit energy yet, depending on what we draw here. Depending on what this is, I mean. But that never makes a difference, so. It's only like card gamble, but I cannot make decision before, or on the line here before I actually see this card. So start with Max Staff. And now we play 1 card, Deflect, for the thing. Hand has 9, yeah? So we only still have 9. We only still have 9 after this, so Power Potion can be used. Double check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9 cards. After image. So I guess we have to go offense. I guess we have to go offense. There's no defensive power here. Man, can also just give me freaking after image and we have an easy fight. But no, it actually has to be a difficult fight. So, and Venom? And Venom is better than 1000 cut. Yeah, so and Venom then. And for, unless you tell me it's Scarlet Plans, but I think the retain 2 is enough. We already have Scarlet Plans plus in hand. So is it ever Nightmare Accuracy? Not really, right? There are 2 lines here. We can... No, it's definitely not Nightmare and Venom. Nightmare and Venom is a suicide line. But we can either wait for the Ritual Dagger to Nightmare, or we Nightmare the Piercing Wheel right here. Honestly, with the double and Venom, I'm totally down to Nightmare and Venom, to Nightmare the Wheel. And we just block the big hit with our Dexterity. Yeah, we don't actually have Terror, so Nightmare and Ritual Dagger is 270 damage. Nightmare Blur, we still die 3rd cycle, is the main problem. We only have 2 Piercing Wheels, so 3rd cycle multi-hit we can never block. I mean, we can block when mid is 3, so if we try to block 3rd cycle, we cannot deal damage. Yeah, and I made the piercing wheel here because we only have the damage power, but this damage power is a mediocre one. It's not a strong one. If it's a strong one, then sure, it's a different story, but it's not. Blur can still be played right now, by the way. Never Nightmare accuracy, energy problem. Yeah, it also means that Envenom becomes completely worthless. Because every time we play the Blade Dance, we already max out anyway. And I think damage is not the huge concern here. Even with Nightmare accuracy, I don't think we can kill before third cycle is the main thing. Because we only had 3 Blade Dances in the deck. And next turn, playing all the accuracy basically is an empty turn. And we don't actually have... it's difficult to block and attack at the same time, is what I'm saying. Especially in the multi-hit turn. If we are not full blocking with one energy. Yeah, I just Nightmare the whale here. Because this turn is also free to play, you know, for 2 energy. So Violet plans... Honestly, I take another 2, right? Violet plans accuracy and I hold like blur accuracy here. Yeah, because we know next turn the blur will deliver. If it's multi-hit, I piercing will blur into piercing will. If it's a big hit, we go Synergia. Consider Mumfire, yeah, Mumfire hand, and of course we Nightmare power. For sure. But energy problem here, and I don't want to waste the bullet time turn. I mean, we cannot even reach the bullet time. So yeah, accuracy here, and I keep a blur accuracy. Pay 2 HP. Next time we know that we already have will. Oh yeah, this slide also allow me to actually keep this, yeah? Because I know that wills are going to be in my hand next turn. Big hit first, so yeah, goes in the jar time then. And we can blur this to potentially attack next turn. And I only need 1 piercing will in hand. And reflects the performance here. Need a way to actually make hand space to play this Blade Dance though. Secret technique for the Adrenaline doesn't actually draw to block, but I can play maybe Electric. Electric is fine. We still have this for next cycle block. Or technique for the bullet time. Technique for bullet time is better. Yeah, the technique for bullet time better. We do have blur this turn, so playing this is fine. Oh, garbage, yeah, oh, garbage in the middle, but it is okay. Next time I only need to play 1 whale and then we can gamble. If I even need to play the whale, it's only 2 times 15. But with the Nightmare fixing whale, there's no reason not to do it, yeah? Do I play Envenom? Envenom right now into Echo and then Echo until here. And then I can backflip until the Void. Afterwards I can seal Adrenaline for energy and play the Ritual Dagger. And the Slime. And then we have Predator on the off turn. Into Weakness, into Piercing Will in second cycle. Otherwise, gambling right now for 5. We draw immediately into the Void. That's not even good, right? That's not even good. Actually, let's do this. Yeah, Echo right now into the thing here and we backflip into the Void. Adrenaline. Escape Plan right now draws into Predator, but I think I got to exhaust. So Slime Dagger, and next time we draw these 5. Yeah, Slime Dagger is fine. Slime first, no, Slime first doesn't draw into the Void. I want to draw into the Void right now. We already know that 1 piercing will here is coming up, so I can keep
gamble something, gamble whatever, to be honest. Because next turn we draw this time and I backflip and then I gamble right away. So I can keep whatever. Actually, it's backflip Predator into something. But yeah, it's whatever. Gamble Wound, it doesn't work. Like Gamble Wound doesn't actually shuffle the wound now. Is the problem. But I want to shuffle all these attacks out, right? Like Predator into Gamble right now, yeah? And we gamble for 6. Can take a lot of damage this turn to deal damage. Can play neutralize defense instead. Neutralize dagger throw and then keep something. Honestly, I am willing to just take Beat of Death this turn to put more poison on it. And artifact strip, we can always do next turn. If it's big hit, it's weakened already, so we don't need to strip. If it's multi-hit, we can always strip for the Piercing Wheel. For relic before the last, it's Mount the Bloom. It's from the Mind Bloom event. You take like upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. It gives you this relic. If you're watching on PC, you can hover over this, and the Twitch extension will show you the information. I know the neutralize always play this turn. I'm just wondering what the second card is. Dagger throw and then I hold. Not really, right? I don't even play a second card. Yeah, I just hold like Blade Dance and Piercing Wheel right here and end my turn. I don't actually want to draw Secret Technique right now because we can only hold 2. Yeah, multi-hit first, no problem. And I draw into bullet time this turn. I cannot, but I can always technique into bullet time. Secret Technique strikes again. Man, Secret Technique is such an insane card. It's absolutely ridiculous. Actually, we can draw into the bullet time, so never mind. I guess we can technique for something else. Like a leg sweep. Yeah, a leg sweep this one sounds good. Maxing out. Can even play this block. But it breaks Immortal. It saves on energy though. Yeah, Blur also retains block for this turn. Unfortunately, we know the escape plan will miss. So gambling this whole hand for 6 or 7. Draw until here, I can deflect into Acro. That's not a full block. Double defense into gamble for 5. And then I can still play Acro deflect. That's good enough. I want this in the reshuffle, yeah. And I don't want the bites in the shuffle. We also shuffle out all the wounds. We go in here, yeah? We trade HP this turn to stack up more poison and deal more damage. And I keep bullet time Piercing Wheel in my hand. I don't know about you, but this looks like an easy fight. So we still need to block, actually block next turn. So I want to actually have this in hand, yeah. Which means this turn is just defend by Predator. And we keep bullet time pacing well. And you see right here why I Nightmare the Wheel, so that we can actually play a line like this. We have absolutely no risk here in this cycle, even when mid is 3. And not actually technique for the blur though. I mean, we can. Should I? Not really, right? Yeah, whatever. Honestly, whatever. We just keep these 2 for next turn and 2 block. I mean, we don't even need to attack, he is already dead. Like, he even dies to taunt. Like, we end turn, he dies to taunt. Ouch. Yeah, very nice. So, 33 in it. And string is 14. Okay, one more until I get a page full of wins, yeah, and that would be cool. This run is pretty nice as well as the run to break the record. Like Map the Bloom and Unclear Defensive Plan is always a fun one. Also the rating bars are super very common. Yeah, and yeah, new PP. So very nice. And yeah, hopefully you can keep up the 80% because 14 streak is very nice and all. But what I really want is to play consistent 80. That's right, good record, yeah. But yeah, probably no defect today. Like I'm fairly tired and it's already quite late. So no defect today, yeah. Okay, when I lose the streak, there will be defect. And at 50 games, then probably defect sample start. So a few days from now. But this one's just very solid, like from the start all the way until the end. And what did you know? The Maw is actually the strongest enemy in the Spire. We lost 15 HP here only because we traded against Beat of Death. The Hut actually never dealt damage to us with his attacks. Like, not a single time. We decided to trade this HP away. This is the only enemy that actually dealt damage to us that we could not block. No red form, no AI, no catalyst, no terror. Pretty good. Always fun to play a run with Mount the Bloom that is not like insanely OP. When you pick the Bloom and it's insanely OP, it's easy to play. But this one is definitely... I mean, we are over the curve. We have all the tools we need to win. But we needed to actually play well. If I lose the string, no, eventually it will happen. Like... The last time I lost a run is a run I still could not win. Like this one, even if I replay it from the start without high side knowledge, I don't think I can win this one yet. This is a run like this, just excessively difficult at the moment. You break on most boss deck and your deck also doesn't have anything. Good first stream to go for thank you very much. I will lose a streak to myself, yeah. Immortal, yeah, absolutely. Immortal is also a significant consideration regarding this because we know that we always draw +1 turn 1. And you also see that the Immortal setup play really nicely here. Without the Immortal setup, we could not draw Nightmare turn 1. And then the fight would have been different. Tricks are fun, runs are so close, reasons. Yeah, absolutely. My favorite run so far is still the 7-hour run that is highlighted in this channel. That's absolutely the favorite run so far, like, that I have done on stream. It's tough even at the start of Act 1, all the way until Act 4. Like every single act is one step away from death, and we brick on most relics. Discovery? No, it was not Discovery. It was the magnetism in the hard fight. And very smooth decision all the way. Probably also the run I'm most proud of, like winning. Yeah, the 7-hour into magnetism into like first cut apotheosis. And I play magnetism over footwork plus, yeah, in the hard fight because I know that we needed to high roll to win. Yeah, very nice. But that's it for me today. And thank you all for the congratulations. I appreciate it a lot. As Necro stack with Echo Form, you play the card 3 times. At least I think so. Yeah, let's see who's streaming. Coach is on. Non-legend is on. I think you guys to non-legend. Haven't read it non-legend in a very long time. And the LC... I read the LC just the other day. Like, I haven't read it non in a long time. So I'll say you guys to non. If you want to catch LC doing his like fast hard kill challenge, then yeah, let's go there. Non-legend is also doing silent sample. So even one more reason for me to send you guys there. Yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you later.